starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello there. So you did it this week. I always forget. I wasn't going to go live tonight, and I just thought, do you know what? Why not? My video went up about an hour ago. Hello there. May the 4th be with you. It's the May the 4th here now. Yeah, I know. Well, that's kind of what it was, Zombie. You kind of prompted. I said, should I go live? And you went, yeah. So here we are. We're live. I wasn't going to do it, but here we are. So, as Zombie says, May the 4th be with you. It's May the 4th here. We're going to be a man down tonight because it feels really loud, that. Is the volume okay? I don't know if it's just my earphones are loud or... Anyway, let me know. Thumbs up if you can hear and everything's okay. What was I going to say? Yeah, hey Zombie. May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. I'm really excited for it. I don't know why. Don't normally get excited, but all these leaks we've had, and I think the Mando movie coming up, it's kind of got me a little bit giddy. What's this one? It's 5 a.m. when I put the video. It's 5 a.m. for you. Well, Paul won't be on tonight because he's currently flying over where is he? Let me have a look. North Carolina, I think. Yeah, North Carolina. So just coming up to Myrtle Beach. So he's on his way to Orlando. So he left this morning. He's on his way to Orlando. He messaged me from the airport. So wished him a safe flight. He's on his way there. And I've done a little thing for him. He didn't ask me to. So at some point my alarm's going to go off, so I apologise. And I thought, do you know what might be quite cool for his videos? I went on, found Manchester Airport Live feed, and I filmed his plane taking off. So I did that for him. I've filmed time-lapse of the route that he's done. And then I'm hoping, I've set an alarm for when he's nearly about to land. I'm hoping I can find a live feed from Orlando and film his plane landing. And then I'm going to quickly edit it tonight for him, send it him, and then he can use it for his videos. I thought, if it was me, I thought that'd be quite cool. So, yeah, done it for him. There you go, because I'm nice like that. He's flying out and miss the show. He will. But he's doing, I think he's scheduled some live streams himself he's doing a savvy build. I give him a load of ideas for videos of what I would do if I was going out there. So yeah, he's gone to Florida for a week. So I'm sure he'll comment on videos and get involved and stuff like that. And it'll be interesting to see what videos he puts out when he gets back. How are you, Doug? See you there. See you in the chat. Nice to see you. Nice, as Scylla would say. It's probably lost on Zombie. Zombie, do you know who Scylla Black is? Or Scylla White, as she was? Let me know. Excuse me. So who's excited for May the 4th? I am. My wallet's not. My bank account isn't. But, yeah. Well, nice little segue. I want to get on to this. So, I was really excited about this Boosh helmet, the Galactic Archive one. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to order, because if I don't, I'm going to kick myself. Yeah, I know it's oversized. I know it's bigger than the Excosa, because I've seen no idea who she is. What was it she used to say, Doug? A lot of something, I can't remember. She was I'm going off on a tangent here. It's not what we normally do. So Cilla Black was a singer in the 60s. Scouser, real strong accent. And we used to have a show called Blind Date over here, and she was a presenter. But when she had a singing career, her name was Cilla White, and she changed it to Cilla Black. I don't know the story of why. I mean, my mum's a Scouser, so my mum's a massive Lorraine, la 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 laughs. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's what she used to say on Blind Date. As long as I wake up, I'm all good. That's how I feel these days, mate. Way before my time. Don't be giving me that zombie. Don't be giving me that. If my mum could hear me now, she'd be like, "Oh, I know Stella, no Stella." No, not she doesn't know Stella, but she'd have been dead giddy that she knew the answer to the question. So yeah, so the Boosh helmet. Now, as you know, as my wallet knows, and as anyone who watches the channel knows, I recently came into the possession of, through spending my own money, the Excosa Boosh helmet. Loved it. Was more than happy with how it looked for my collection. And then Disney go and drop that they're doing one for May the 4th. So I have that FOMO. I have that FOMO of not getting it. Now, I've seen comparisons. It's larger than the others, sort of similar to like how the Hasbros are in relation to being oversized. I think I'm going to get it, and I know the colour is off as well. So they've done it almost like a real dark brown, black at the top, and it should be more of a browny reddish colour. So Excosa have come close. But I love the fact that it lights up and it has the sounds, and so I think for £120 I'm going to buy it. I'm going to compare them. Excuse to do a comparison video, and yeah, I'll decide. I'll either keep them both and let my daughter have the Excosa helmet, which will probably bug me because of how much it cost, or I'll sell it. Have you seen Gabe's review on his channel, Star Wars Relics? Is that the guy with the glasses who isn't his best mate who has Regal? Is it Regal Robot? The store? I can't think. Bear with me. I need to cough. I'm gonna have to cough. Sorry. I hope I managed to mute that in time. Yeah, I can't think. Michael. Yes, Michael. Yeah, I did see his review of it. He has a dark side pizza. I did see his review. I kind of I'll be honest. Seems a nice guy. Seems a great guy. Quite enjoy his channel, but I do take his reviews with a pinch of salt. Reason being, he likes everything perfect, and I mean perfect. He's obviously got a load of money. He's quite happy to drop $1,000 on a helmet if it's an exact replica. I'm all about budget, so my kids are young, so they take up all your money. So I like to sort of budget's my ethos, and I kind of think £100 helmet I'm okay with. My only concern is A, the colour, and B, like you say, how big it is, because it's longer and it's about 30% larger, I read. I mean, the Excosa one's bigger. It fits on my head just. So that's bigger. So I don't know, because I can always add lights to the Excosa. It's not the end of the world. I could do that. And sounds, I'm not really bothered about sounds, but I think if I don't buy it, if I don't spend the money and buy it, I'll be regretting it like I did with the reforged Kylo. I regret not spending the money at the time and getting that. Sorry, I'm gonna have to look something on my shelf there. Somehow, I don't know why. Can you see? A Winnie the Pooh's appeared on my shelf. I've no idea. There's also a Tigger. There's also a Tigger there. So one of the kids has put statues on my Winnie the Pooh and Tigger. That's bizarre. That is bizarre. I'm just out there thinking, I don't remember being something yellow being on the shelf. So yeah, well, there you go. We've got Gate Crashers on the Star Wars show. What the Winnie the Pooh and Tigger? I mean, I must admit, tangent again. Winnie the Pooh's one of my favourite Disney characters. I love Winnie the Pooh. So yeah, they've probably done it. We're decorating my little boy's room, so he's camped on our bedroom floor tonight, on his mattress. So they were on shelving in his room, and my wife's probably said to my daughter, put them somewhere, and she's probably put them there. So where was I? Yeah, so it's cozy. So I don't know, Zombie. I think what I'm probably going to do is buy it, see how it goes. Yeah. Before I carry on, Zombie, Doug, if either of you want to jump on, let me know. I will send you a link and you can jump on and we'll have a chat. It's a bit of an impromptu one. So, yeah, I don't know if anyone wants to jump on. I'm making a second Lando Skiff helmet now. Yeah, well, that's where I was going to next. So it's like you can read my mind. I like that. So the Lando, that's the one that got my attention initially. I thought, I was just about to ask Oaks 3D Prints to print me the Skiff helmet. I actually asked him how much it'd be, got a price of him, and I forgot to go back to him. And within 2 days, he Disney had brought out. No problem, Doug. Don't worry, mate. Disney had announced, or it was leaked. I think I saw it on Sir James's channel. Community post. He'd put that they were releasing it, and I thought, you know what, I've got to buy it. It's. I've been happy with the Ren helmet from the Knights of Ren, and my C3PO head. I was happy with that, so I thought, you know what, I'll buy it. And then they announced the Boosh, or it was leaked like they were announcing the Boosh was coming out. Boosh, however you want to say it. So yeah, so my plan is, famous last words, I'm already in this to about 600 quid, I think, £600. So I'm going to get the Leia, the Lando. I want the Temple Guard mask. I know I've already got the Temu one, but I'm going to have to get the Disney one and compare them. And I can always put it on the other side of the room and match it up. I'm going to get that. I'm going to get the Temple Guard hilt. I know it's normally a double hilt, but I'm going to get the single one, see how it goes. I am tempted by the maul, but depends on the price. And then I'm not going to get the Mando helmet because I love the Hasbro one. I think it's the perfect amount of shine. Yeah, again, you're coming in. I was just about to say, but I do think I'm going to get the gauntlets. I think they light up and the sounds, again, it's not something I use. The lighting up I like, the sounds I'm not too bothered about. I'm going to get them and stick them with my Mando. I know they're going to be way shinier, but I can always dull them down with a bit of weathering. I'm sure I can dull them down. So I might do that. I might get them. I think they're about 100 quid. Lando's £99, Leia's £120. Temple Guard, £75 for the mask, which is quite expensive, but it's a wearable one. And then what was the other thing I said? The hilt is £145. And then I've seen some other little bits and teasers like the Jarek chess set. If they bring that out, relaunch that again, I might have to buy that. I've nowhere to put it, but I've done a bit of experimenting this weekend with the room of laying stuff out, and it'll fit when I do that. And they're also, I've seen, but I don't know whether it's going to be on Disney Store, the Mythosaur skull, but the Beskar one that's in the Armourer's Forge. So I'm thinking of get that. But yeah, definitely Doug. I think the Mando gauntlets look good. I think they're £99. Yeah, I saw that. You sent me the picture, didn't you? That I've not set up tonight to share pictures because it was just like last minute. My little boy, I took my little boy in bed. I was like, no, put him in bed. I have said my daughter can come in and say hello to stream if she wants to. Not that there's much room in here at the moment. It's become a bit of a dumping ground for the stuff that was in my little boy's room. But yeah, did anyone get anything yesterday? So in the UK, we have a toy store called Smith's, and every May the 4th, they do a free giveaway. So last year was the mini bag, poly bags, they call them, don't they? Millennium Falcon. So the beauty of having two kids and my wife is they all come and we all grab one each. So yesterday they had the Razor Crest. So I managed to snag 6 of these in total because there was not 6, 7, because there was 4 of us. We went in and they said we could have a couple each. So managed to do that. Got home and built it. Now, there was no purchase necessary. It was just one they had. I thought it's a nice little set, nice little kit. I think it's 74 pieces. So that was a bit of fun for half an hour building that with my little boy. So we had one, I had one. We built them. They were free. So I have got spares. So what I'm thinking of doing, I'm just shy of 600 followers. So I'm going to put together a package. It's going to have the Millennium Falcon, one of those, the Razor Crest, and a wooden kit of, I don't know whether to do the X-Wing, the Millennium Falcon, or both, and a couple of posters. So I'm going to put a thing together for 1,000 subs. So I'm going to do a video about that. I'm going to put it all together. It's going to be worthwhile. I did do a giveaway for a Millennium Falcon last year, I think it was. Probably this time last year. It must have been this time last year. Yeah, so I'm going to do that. But next thing I want to talk about is the Mando and Grogu. So Paul's not here, so we can talk about this. So what's people's thoughts of the preview screenings tomorrow? So I was on an R about this. So they're not doing it in the UK. So it's not really relevant to me. But apparently tomorrow, there's screens all over the world are doing a half-hour preview. So it's like a half-hour trailer of bits of the movie. You get a limited edition poster, exclusive poster. You get some other little bits. I think you get like a pin and some badges and few little bits of merch. I don't know what they charged for it. I was quite tempted to do it if it had been here in the UK, but I've not seen anything. I read something earlier saying it's not happening. so I don't know. Yeah. Give me a couple of minutes. All right, cool. I've just seen that. What I'll do, I will copy the link, and I will. Let me see if I can get it over to you, zombie. Right, just bear with me because I'm on my screen. Messenger. Bear with me. Paste. Send that across to you, mate. Cool. So, would you like to on YouTube? Sorry, I just got a message come up saying, do you want to add YouTube to your taskbar? I'm going to first show in on the 22nd. Well, I thought they were going to do a show at midnight. I live in Manchester, so we've got like the Printworks, the Trafford Centre. We've got some big cinemas here. So I spoke to my eldest, who's 22, and I said to him, "Look, do you want to come and watch it with me?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'll come with you. Why not?" Not been to cinema with him since I was a kid. Oh, here we are. Come in. So we've got young Padawan. You'll have to come this side, sweetheart. So, oh, she's been playing with her makeup. Do I say hello?
Hi.
So we're just talking about Mando and Grogu movie. So yeah, so I've bought tickets for the 22nd myself. Didn't realise when I booked them, but that it's like 9:30 show in the morning. It's going to take me about 20 minutes to get there from where I am, and I have to drive a couple of miles over direction to see the comments here. So Doug says, "Hello, youngling," and I've got zombie here. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to add to scene. Bear with me, zombie. I can see you, mate. Let me just, I don't know if no one else can see you at the moment. Let me just get you on there. Yeah, so Doug, I've booked the tickets for the 22nd myself, but it's like 9:30 in the morning, so I was regretting that. So, because I plan to do some filming before and after, see if I can interview people. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to transfer this over. How are we, sir?
How you going?
I'm good. How are you in? I'm assuming it's sunny Australia.
Oh well, it's coming up to our winter, so yeah, it's
Yeah,
getting
but
a bit colder.
your winter is still hotter than our summer.
I know.
Out of
So,
pure curiosity, what's the temperature?
right now it's cold, but it's only 6 degrees.
6 degrees. Oh, right, okay.
So it's pretty cold.
Yeah, but it'll warm up quick though.
But yeah, so I'm making another Lando helmet now. There's the top of it.
You just say, right, my daughter's just saying bye.
Hey,
saying hi or bye?
See ya.
Right. Go on.
Yeah, my son's about to get dropped off in about 15 minutes anyway, so
Yeah.
he'll be here soon.
So you're building your Lando?
Yeah, I've got one here. I'm not happy with the colours, so I'm doing another one. So I'm not happy with the colours here.
Yeah.
And also I'll probably paint the horns as well. I just left them white, so I was too anxious to stick it all together. But the rest of it I'm happy with. but it's just that colour I'm not happy with, and I'll
I
paint
think
them.
I think that looks fantastic, mate. I'm not gonna lie. I
But
think that looks really good.
thanks. But yeah, I'm just not happy. So well, as you know, with 3D printing, if you're not happy, you can just reprint it. So that's the beauty of it, you know.
Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing. And that's if I 3D print something, or if I have something 3D printed or 3D print it, and you cock up the paint, you can paint over it again. I think that's what scares me about sort of spending £100 on a Hasbro and repainting it. Because I know if I get it wrong, I can repaint it again, but it just feels. I just get
Well,
nervous. Doug says good day.
hey, Doug, how you going? Hang on. Give me a sec. Well, I'll show you. How do I change the camera? I'm on this one. Settings. These are all Black Series helmets I've painted. I've got
Oh wow!
those two I've painted. I may have to redo the visor because I stuffed it up. That was the first time I put tint on a visor, so I may have to get another one. These three here, these are all Black Series as well. And the same with those three. The Commander Jesse is the last one I've painted. So yeah. But that's it's with the Phase 2 helmet, they just come apart so easy. All you got to do is take the head strap off inside, and then it's all screws, and then the whole thing basically comes apart. It is so easy to take apart. So
Yeah, I still want to do. I've still got on my list. I want to do the Jedi training helmet. I need to find a decent
oh, that
visor for
one.
the black screen. Yeah. So is that a Hasbro you've done?
Yeah, that's just a wolf helmet or
Right.
a wedge helmet. I can't remember which one it was. There's
And
my
did you
little
take?
Yoda.
Oh, I love that. I love that. When you sent me the pictures of that, I was like, that looks fantastic.
This is a work in progress. This is
Oh, is that
well,
one of the
not
IKEA?
the cat. That's the Death Star light shade I'm doing.
Is that the IKEA one?
Yeah.
I had one of them in my when my eldest lived here. Like I say, he's 22 now. He's living everywhere but here. That I love that diorama, and that I love all them. So we had one of those IKEA helmets, one of those IKEA lamps, and he moved out, and we just sold it. We got rid of it. Someone bought it for like £10,
Yeah.
and I still kick myself. I kick myself. Wish I'd kept it. Doug wants to know whereabouts in Oz are you?
Victoria.
Victoria. And yes, so Doug shared today. I don't know if you saw it. It was on Instagram. Doug shared an F1 inspired Stormtrooper helmet,
Oh, nice.
and it
I've got
looked phenomenal.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one. I've got another Stormtrooper helmet down there. I want to paint silver, like because I've got a silver Stormtrooper figure I want to do. But yeah, I've got a couple of helmets I want to paint, but I'll get around to it. This
There
is
you go. Doug says you're a posh Aussie.
that's basically the color of it. I'm a lot happy with.
Yeah.
And also I painted the tusks or the horns like a more of an ivory color,
Yeah.
not the white, so it doesn't look. And then I've got but yeah, I've still got to do a bit. And there's the front bit. But yeah, so I've got that. I got a few things on the go. But yeah,
I love the Yoda. How long did that take?
that was about 2 weeks of printing. So
All right. I'd
it
have
was
thought it was longer.
that was on my old Creality. On the bamboo, this one's not big enough. That's the P1P, so it wouldn't fit his head on one print because the bed's too small. I did print the pit droid on the P1P, which is that's one of my pit droids. If you can see. I've got 2 others out in the lounge.
And then we need to talk about the R2 in the room.
Oh, that one.
How long did that bad boy take?
On the old Creality printer, it was about 6 months. It was the Ender 3 Max. It was about 6 months. And roughly about 6 months of like prep and paint and stuff like that.
Does he move, light up?
He does, but his lights needs fixing because the front, these ones don't work. If you see, these ones here don't work, and the hollow projectors, they don't work, so I have to get them fixed. But he does move. He runs off a Xbox 360 controller, which is pretty cool.
Doug says, got a few airborne mates from 3RA I jump with.
Oh, nice. I don't see the... I suppose if you're jumping like for the army and that'd be alright, but I don't see the point of jumping out of a perfectly good plane.
It's one of those things that I thought I love the idea of, and I wish I'd done it pre-kids.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've got little ones that rely on me.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think I can do it. My wife was on about it not long ago, a couple of years ago. She was like, I think I'm going to do it. And I was like, no, I don't do it. If you want to do it, I mean, I would never stop her. But my response was, don't leave me with it.
No, I won't be doing it. I've got a heights thing, so I won't be doing it anyway.
Yeah.
So. Oh, and if you see behind me, he's 3D printed too.
Yeah, I want to do that.
For the box.
I want to do Han in carbonite on this door. I've got a door sort of here. I want to do the Han and carbonite on that, so it won't be boxed. I'll just paint the door grey.
It'll be just and hanging on the back,
and have it.
A few people have done that.
Stuck onto the door. I want to do that, or in an ideal world, I'd love to do the kids.
Yeah,
I'd like to do my 2 little ones in carbonite.
Yeah,
because I keep threatening to put them in carbonite, so I just thought that'd be quite cool. But it's they're like, honestly, the fantastic together 1 second, and then it's like 0 to 10. They're ready to kill each other.
Well, all you need to do is you can probably use Han's body and then just get a 3D print of their scan of their face, and then do that, and then just scale the body down. Yeah, because the body they used for that was actually his stunt double. It wasn't Han. They only used his face.
Right.
So
I didn't know that, but that's one for my facts. My what is it? Me shorts that I do.
Mm-hmm. But
So what would you say is your favorite helmet that you've done?
Oh man.
I like your Vader, your Anakin.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool. I mean, I've got me. I'm not actually going to do a Savage press helmet probably in the next week or two. Not really a helmet, but this is pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I love
that.
That's
pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I've painted mine. My little boy's nicked it. I haven't painted it fully yet. The horns and the teeth are like an ivory colour. I need to put some coffee colour paint on them. And
a friend of mine in the UK, I don't know if you heard of him, Salacious Ron. He actually wanted me to do a Mr. Blobby one. So I painted one with the colours because he's fascinated with Mr. Blobby for some reason. But yeah, I did one of those.
He's one of
But
the only Brits that likes Mr. Mr. Blobby.
Blobby. I don't know. I like the Snowtrooper.
Yeah, I like that.
If you see
And the gunner next to it, I like that.
well, that one I didn't make.
Yeah, you got that one, didn't you? Remember?
Make it tilt. This way. There we go. Camera's backwards, so I've got to see. I like the Snowtrooper, the gunner helmet, and this is. Let me turn it around.
Doug, I feel sorry for Maul's mum. Imagine giving birth to that.
Oh, and this is only half my collection. I've got more helmets out here. The pit droid I did. I got the only Black Series helmet I don't have is the Darth Vader Kenobi helmet from that series. Yeah. And then I've made these. Where are they? I painted. That's a 3D print. That's a Black Series I painted. That's a Black Series I painted. That's a Black Series I painted. General Merrick. Then I got the A-Wing. That's a really nice helmet.
That is lovely. You were sent that one, weren't you? Didn't you buy
that
off someone?
Yeah, I bought that off Marketplace.
That is
the same guy that sent me, or I bought the gunner helmet off. He sold me the A-Wing, and that's just some more helmets.
Are the Black Series stuff expensive over
there? It can be brand new. Yeah, brand new. You're looking anywhere from $250 to say $270, brand new.
So what's the exchange rate? It was so many moons. I can't think what the exchange rate is. What's the exchange rate?
About half.
About half, yeah. That's what I was thinking, is about half. Yeah, so not too dissimilar. That's something that really annoys me. I said this to Paul. So stuff gets announced, like for the Disney stuff, for example. So it gets announced at $120. So in theory, that should be £95, £100, but it never is. It's £120.
Well, usually with the Disney stuff here, I don't know what it's like over there, but it gets sold out so fast. I mean, don't even get a chance to get it.
Yeah.
That's why I started painting Black Series helmets, because I wanted the Mace Windu Battalion.
Oh yeah.
187th, which is the one down there. Yeah. But they sold out so fast, and I couldn't get one. And I ended up buying a guy had, I think he had around about 5 of the Phase 2 helmets. He just brought them when they were special, and I picked them up really cheap. I picked them up for, I think it would have been about £45 over in the each. So that's what started me painting my own. So
I noticed yesterday I was looking for helmet, because I look all the time, because Doug's always after a wedge Antilles, so I keep looking out for that for him, because the second I see it, I'll message him, and if I don't hear back, I'll just buy it and then whatever.
Let him know. Yeah, the 104th was sold out in half an hour.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I said, that's why I just paint my own.
I mean, I'm going to get up in the morning. Now Disney always they've said 8 a.m. BST. So so it won't be though. It'll be before that. Last year I had a message off Paul at I think it was 4:30, 5 a.m. something like that, saying stuff's gone live. So like I said earlier, my little boy's sleeping in our room at the moment. All my alarms going now to look out where Paul's plane is. So I'll kind of try and do 2 things at once. I want to record, if I can, his plane coming into land.
Landing, yeah, you said that. and then do it as like a little montage and send it to him.
Yeah, put it together for him, and then hopefully, if he uses it, he uses it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But it's a good experiment for me because I want to try and do it.
Yeah.
For me, if I go anywhere as well, I think that'd be quite cool.
Mm.
So yeah, I'm gonna look on Disney. My worry is the amount of stuff I want this year. I mean, Disney seems to be they normally put 1 or 2 bits out.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to do that now. I guarantee you, at some point in the next 12 months, they're going to announce. So they did the Galactic Archive mouse droid.
Yeah.
I guarantee they're going to do the 4x4. Well, we're assuming it's Hoth, but snow version that they've got in the new Grogu movie. Mando and Grogu. I don't know if you've seen that with the big massive 4x4 wheels. I'll be surprised if Disney don't beef that up and release that.
I'm thinking maybe Hasbro might release some new helmets on May the 4th as well. So we don't know.
I'm hoping so. I find it really, really weird what's going on there. Because every time I message, like, what's he called? Thingy Stife, who's sort of the lead for the Hasbro Black Series.
Yeah.
And Steve, what's he called, who's in charge of it all, British guy, he's in charge of all the Hasbro Star Wars stuff. I messaged them, they've commented, they've liked my comments and stuff, and every time they post, I put any news on Black Series helmets, and they just blank me every time. It's the only comment they won't reply to.
Yeah.
So I've said this to Doug, they've either got something huge planned, or Disney have decided, no, we're just going to do helmets ourselves. Which I hope Disney continue to make them, because they're doing some decent stuff.
Yeah, but also, like I said, I think the problem is they don't make enough, and they get sold out so fast, and then it's like you got to wait, or you may not get it, or
I think they make enough. I just don't think they send enough over. Because if you watch the videos, I watched one. Was it today? Yesterday? Me and my little boy watching one, and it was someone going around Disney looking at the merch, and it was whatever day it was, they'd done it that day and uploaded it. And there's helmets galore, just piled up, all like ones that you can't get here.
Yeah, but it's okay if you can get to the parks, but guys like in the UK, we can't get to the parks.
And I know Paul uses people over there. They call themselves smugglers, don't they?
And then you pay them.
Yeah, Paul does that, but I don't know whether it's because I'm married to a Yorkshire girl or I'm just a tight arse myself. But I look at it and I think they're getting 20% off because they're an annual pass holder, and then they're charging you 20% to do it, which wouldn't normally bother me. But they're making, so there's a 40% difference there between what you pay and what they pay.
Exactly.
I just think I don't know.
Yeah.
I begrudge paying some. It's like Paul's ordered stuff. If you're watching this, Paul, after the fact, because I know you're not watching it now, you're still in the air. But I know Paul has ordered some stuff to get while he's in America. He got someone to go and get him stuff the other day. And I said to him, where you going? Why don't you just pick it up when you're in the park?
Exactly.
Because it's cost him 20% more, and he's going to be in the park.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the park. But I don't think there'll be guaranteed that it will be in the park when he's there.
Well, that's what his argument was.
You know,
I think it was Saturday. Saturday he did it. Because I said, well, no, what day is it? Sunday today, isn't it? So it was Friday. I said, but you're going to be there in 2 days. He's like, but
he should have tried it first, and then if he couldn't get it, then gone the other route. So,
because I know he ordered a load of stuff that he's picking up when he's there. Like the guy he uses has been buying him Hilt. So he's took 2 big empty suitcases with him to bring back.
Yeah, that's another rabbit hole I haven't gone down. I've only got 2 sabers, and I only picked them up because they were I picked them up because I bought them cheap. So a friend of mine, she's got like easy over 100 lightsabers on a wall.
Wow.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
There's what's her name? There's a big female YouTuber over your neck of the woods. What's her channel? I can't think what a channel is. I'll try and
Which
remember
one,
what.
Carly King or
No.
what's the other one?
She goes on. Is it Star Wars Sith? She goes on his channel. Loads. They have like a podcast together.
Yeah.
But I think she was originally a cosplayer. I
Yeah.
think she still is, but she now just does loads of Star Wars content, and she
Yeah.
posts all the time and does real sort of long form videos.
Yeah.
What's Paul Doug saying? It's going to be rammed in the part 2, so stuff may sell out. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Like I say, I think I'm just a tight arse. I think I don't like spending money, which is why tomorrow is really worrying me. Because they've got the Mythosaur skull, and yes, I could get a 3D print easily. But then I think, depending how much that is, I might buy that. And
it depends who you get it off to, because you don't want layer lines and stuff like that. So
yeah, that's the thing. Let me see where we're. All right, Paulie's still at. He said, "What? Try and find a link just before he lands. See if I can record him landing, because I think that's pretty cool."
Yeah, you don't want to be missing that.
I'm not going to go off the stream. I'll do it. I'm just going to screen record my phone.
Multitask. 100%.
If my wife says I can't multitask, so
yeah, I've seen the pit droid you put up. That's a shocking print. It needs a lot of work. A lot of work.
I tell you what I've done. So this week, I feel awful complaining, which is unusual for a Brit.
Unless it's about the cricket.
Because that's our pastime, complaining. Yeah, it was a poor print. However, in their defence, it was I paid for the print. It was about £100 with all the hardware shipped.
Yeah.
So I didn't think that was a bad price, because everywhere else I was looking just for the print was £200. They also promised me I'd have it in within 60 days, because they had some stuff, and I was like, that's fine, I'm in no rush. That 60 days, it's 60 days. And it ended up taking 4 months. And I think what's happened is I messaged them, they'd forgot about it, and they were like, I'll send it out next week, and they rushed the print on the quickest settings.
Well, it may depend on what printer they've got to. I mean, if you have a look at this
using
print,
Bamboo Labs.
If you look at that print, that's off the bamboo, and that's absolutely no sanding at all. That's just I sprayed it with. Give me a second. Hang on.
So what I'll do, I'm going to quickly have a look. While I'm on my own. Orlando.
My son just turned up. Got to drop him off at school. Yeah, that's just primer and some paint. That's it. And there's not. You can't see any. Mind you, it's with the whoever designed it really well as well. But
yeah, I think that's a big help as well. Because that, what was it? Jacket Oaks 3D Prints printed me something, and what was it? Can't remember what it was. And I said to him, look, let's try this fuzzy setting that you have on the bamboos.
Yeah,
and see what it turns out like. And it was
yeah,
amazing. There was just
yeah.
no
It
layer
does. It is.
lines.
I mean, that another reason I wanted to do another one was because with that helmet behind me, I had to slice it because I had it flat on the bed like that. So I had to slice it like that at the back of it. Even though you can't see it when it's displayed, you can just barely see it, and it just annoys me. So I just turned it up like that, and it printed fine. It didn't fit it on the bed, so that's why I'm doing another one as well. But yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just trying to find this. There's. Can you believe there's not a live view from?
Oh, at landing.
Yeah, there's not a live Los Angeles, Vegas. There's not one live of Orlando International. Crazy. So I'm not going to be able to get him landing, but oh well. I got him taking off from Manchester Airport, so that was decent enough.
You can always play with him and just reverse the footage.
Yeah, so plane came in backwards. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. Pity he wasn't flying to Australia. I could have turned the image 180 degrees and gone, look, there you are landing. I can tell
There
you're in
you go.
Australia. It's upside down.
There you go. But
yeah, yeah. I think the printer you use or the settings you use and stuff like that is a massive difference. And I think what
100%.
they did, I think they just when they printed it for me.
Can I have my food?
Yeah, sure. Say hello. Say hi.
Hi.
That's my son.
Hi.
Good.
I just got to put this in the microwave for him. Give me one
Yeah, no
second. Sorry, mate.
Ow.
So yeah, I'm trying to find Orlando International,
We need to do.
I need to be more.
Miami.
Be in more videos.
Yeah, there's no one's doing a live feed from Orlando, so that's kind of scuppered that plan. So Doug, if you're still in the chat, what do you think, if any, Hasbro are going to announce tomorrow? Do you think we're likely to see a helmet? We're likely to see something else? What do you think?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. But what were we talking about? Were we talking about 3D prints or something? But
yeah, quality of prints.
Yeah, I think with the newer printers too, they're so much better. They're way so much better. With R2, he took a lot of sanding because that was on the old Creality Ender 3 Max, and that was like 5 years ago at least. I made him, and that was a lot of sanding. So, but because most of the surfaces were flat, and it's a big, like, because you put it all together, it's like a puzzle.
Yeah.
So it was pretty, and even the body was pretty round. So it was pretty easy to get the power sander in there, the palm sander. But little things, it's something like this. I mean, that would be a pain to sand it by hand. See, that's not sanded either.
Yeah.
So that's just.
So my plan, just sort of going back to your point about the pit droid, I think my plan is I've literally just ordered from Amazon a load of sandpaper for my palm sander because I was trying not to use it last time. I wanted to use the foot sander and stuff like that and do it by hand and stuff. And I thought, do you know what? I'm not gonna. I'm flogging a dead horse. It's pointless trying to do. The prints were that rough.
Unless it's something that size, I wouldn't even worry about sanding it too long.
That's what put me off, and then the weather turned, and it was just an easy excuse to say no. So I think I've already said my wife, the kids have, my daughter's been off because she's had chicken pox. So they're back at school on Tuesday, and my wife actually starts back to work on Tuesday. Only 4 hours a day, just because she's still recovering after a rot. So my plan is to, while the weather's nice, sit in the garden, sit in sand, just sit there, sand it. I might record a little bit of the sanding, but I don't think people want to see me doing that. And then my hope is I'm giving myself sort of till the end of the month to try and get him done, or at least primed, put together and primed. That's
You know
what I'm
what
hoping.
you know what you can do is go over on the really big pieces with your palm sander, and then the bits you can't get. I don't know if you got it over there. You can buy filler primer
Yeah,
in a can.
yeah.
Spray it with that, and give it a few coats of that, and that'll get rid of most of the layer lines as well. I've been doing that a lot.
I did an experiment on that first video I did where I did talcum powder and resin
Yep,
mixed just to thicken it
yep.
up, and that seemed to work. No, what was it? It was talcum powder. Was it talcum powder and resin? Was it talcum powder and whatever it was? So I did
Yep.
some with resin, sort of UV resin.
Yeah.
Painted that on. That worked really well because it's quite thick.
Mm-hmm.
And then sort of wipe it down with IPA afterwards, and after it's cured. So yeah, I'm gonna try and hit that and get that done. I've also got obviously a challenge. I was supposed to release a video tomorrow of the lightsabers. So me and my daughter challenge keep hitting that. Challenged my daughter to learn the Obiani with some lightsabers. So
Mm-hmm.
a company kindly sent me some for the video free of charge. Some little basic lightsabers, but they're perfect for that because if we drop them, we damage them. It's
It doesn't matter.
yeah, doesn't matter. So I started practicing, and then she caught chickenpox. So it's like
Yeah.
she didn't want to go on film covered in spots. So
Mm-hmm.
I've said to her from
Better
next
now than
week.
later, I guess.
Well, yeah, the annoying thing is, so in the UK, you only get a vaccine for them up until a certain age.
Mm-hmm.
So she's above that. So we paid privately to get a vaccine
Oh,
for
yeah.
her. 5 days after the vaccine, she got chickenpox,
You got it.
but it's a
Yeah.
2-week incubation period.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she'd obviously caught it prior to us, but they're not cheap. They're not a cheap injection.
Yeah.
So we were like, so my little boy now, he's had one as well.
Yeah.
And they're due a booster
Yeah.
sort of in 6 weeks' time. So we've said we're going to hold off because there's no point her having the booster now because she's caught it. But my little boy, so we've said, look, we're going to see if he catches it because they've been playing together. So chances are he's going to catch it too. So there's no point doing it until we're 5 or 6, 7 weeks down the line and we know he's not got it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you went out the room, I asked Doug, does he think Hasbro will release anything tomorrow? And if so,
Mm-hmm.
what? So he's put something to tie in with the film. So I'm inclined to agree. Now he sent me an image the other day. I think someone had hinted that this might be a helmet. So the new Snowtrooper helmet from the movie. I don't know if you've seen it.
Oh, the Commander one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
It
seen
has
that one.
like a proper
Yeah.
snout on it. Paul thinks they might release that or announce that tomorrow.
I hope they do an AT-AT because I've got the Excosa AT-AT. A friend sent it to me, but hang on, which side is it at? Hang on. Oh, there it is. There. You can see. I see it this way. The camera goes the other way. The TIE Fighter helmet I've got there. That's a Dom Post one. And it's a lot smaller. If you put them together, it's about 20% smaller.
Right.
The AT-AT helmet. and I wanted to display them together, but because it's smaller, it doesn't look good. So I hope they release a proper ADAC, which is close to that. I was thinking of getting the RS prop master, but then I thought, geez, it's going to be like $1,000. And I thought, oh, I don't know. And they're sold out as well. So, but yeah, I don't know. I'm still pondering on a good ADAT helmet. So
I keep saying I'm going to do it, and I am about 20 minutes from RS.
yes, I know, because you've done it in previous videos. Yeah,
I'm
you go up
I
there
keep
and do
meaning
a
to
show.
message them and sort of say, "Hey, can I come down and film around?" I know they do their own stuff, so
Yeah,
they might say no, but also do a bit of a podcast thing with them if they will.
yeah.
Um,
Well, you can only
so
ask. I mean, the
well, that's
worst
it.
you
At the end of the
get
day,
is a
what do
no,
they say?
isn't
They
it?
say no. Because
Exactly.
I was talking to Paul's Collectibles the other day.
Yep. Cool.
Explained, because I originally reached out to him and I spoke to him, and he was like, "Oh, send me some details." And then my
Yeah.
wife, everything happened with my wife, so
Yep.
I was like,
Yep.
"I've got to deal with
Can't
that."
do anything at the moment.
Yeah.
No, that's fair enough. Family first.
So I messaged him the other day and apologised, explained what had been going on. And he sort of said, "Oh, let me have a look at the one you've done with Joel, and then I'll get back to you." So I've not heard of him yet, but I'll sort of reach out to him again next week and see if he wants to come on, because he's got some great stuff as well.
Yeah, I know Paul personally. He's a good bloke too. So
yeah, it'd be good. I want to try and get a few more. I think you should do the podcast with me. I think you should do a podcast and show off some of your
just
stuff.
let me know.
If
Just
you're up
let me
for it.
know. Yeah, I'll be up for it.
We'll make the time work, even if I have to get up in the middle of the night, and we'll do it. And
well, you never know, because you're doing different times. You might get more viewers too. You see?
Well, with the podcasts, to pre-record them, so I'll pre-record it, and then that way.
Yeah.
Perfect example with Joel. There was a moment where he froze, and I was kind of like, "Hello, hello," and I just cut that bit out. So it worked like that, and I also realised, because it was the first one, I had a button.
How's he going on his Super Battle Droid too? I haven't seen him. Well, he hasn't done a live since Christmas, I think.
No,
because he's been busy.
I spoke to him the other day. I speak to him quite a lot, quite regularly.
Yeah.
He'll come on and explain it to everyone. He's just, I think he kind of
took on too much too soon.
Yeah. I think he was really excited about this. Obviously, we call it RegalCon.
Yeah.
He's doing this stuff for the Mando movie. And I think he said, "I'm going to have this droid and that droid and this droid and that droid." And they were like, yeah. And then I think it's kind of like I know he said he printed a load of parts and they all failed, and they were like big parts, and he's just, to a phrase we use in the UK, he's had his head up his arse. Basically, it's like kind of like running around trying to finish it. Oh, excuse me. But he sent me images of the battle droid, and I promised him I wouldn't share them. But
no, that's okay. You don't have to.
It looks amazing. I mean, I've never really sort of that battle droid. I've always been a bit like, nah. But seeing it, it looks phenomenal. Looks really good.
I want to do a battle droid. I want to do a B1 battle droid. I want to do a K2SO.
I want one of them.
I've got so many droids I want to do, and I'm still, the Lost in Space robot.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of doing that as well. I've been doing that for the last couple of years. I go on it, go off, on it, off. So I've got to finish that. I've only got to print out the feet for it. And then it's basically all sanding. And what are you doing, mate? There you go.
You know how you said I could be on the live stream when I finish?
Well, you can just stand here for me.
Why?
be on, but you can stay here. Go get a chair. Go get the stool. He wants to be on. You know what kids are like. You know what kids are like.
My little girl came in. My little girl came in before, and I wear the earphones because otherwise I get distracted by that. But I could hear my wife over the earphones.
Yeah.
She'd open the door. She was like,
Yeah.
Thea, but
Yeah. But yeah, doing a life-size droid takes up a lot of time.
Yeah.
And especially when you don't want to rush it too, because then it'll come out funny. So you need to spend a lot of time on it. So yeah. So
well, that's what I think they did with mine. I think they thought, oh no, we've
stuffed up.
We forgot about it. We'll just rush it and then get it out to me.
What's going on, Marty?
Paul, Doug's put, I need to find someone to do a Galactic Viper helmet, new version.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, I think...
there was a place, oh geez, I just seen a video last night about it. They're releasing the Viper helmet. They're doing the white helmet that Starbuck wore, and they're doing a Cylon helmet, but they're like about 1,000. The white one, the white Viper helmet, they've actually got signatures from Starbuck himself, Dirk. I always forget his second name. The character, the guy who did it. He's got signature plaques with him. So, but they're like $1,000 or $1,000 US.
Yeah, I mean that $1,000 is still what, 750, 800.
Yeah, it's
a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a lot of money for them. I mean, they're beautiful helmets, but
yeah, well, it's like the RS stuff looks amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Out of my budget, out of my budget, but I tell you what I tell you what I've noticed as well. So obviously Disney in Anaheim, California, have changed over to the original trilogy.
Yes, I've seen that. They've brought all the old characters in, yeah.
But one thing I've noticed, and Disney have never done this, they're all carrying weapons.
Are they?
Yeah, they're all carrying blasters.
But the stormtroopers, even the First Order stormtroopers, they had blasters and stuff like that as well.
They did, but none of the other characters did. They've always done it
without them.
So, like, they've got Leia there, and she's got her blaster. They've got Han Solo with his DL-44. They've got, Luke's got one. Mando was carrying one the other day, and he's never had one on. So Disney have always said they won't do blasters and stuff. So I'd like them to start doing that, which I'll come on to in a minute, actually, because I've just received a blaster. Hello, Star Wars. I want the Black Series droid May 4th. Interesting. I mean, they released, I don't know if anyone caught the live stream they did the other day. They did a Star Wars fan live stream, and they announced loads of figures and stuff like that, but they're just very quiet. I tell you one thing they did announce, and I'm going to get in trouble for. Did you see the Grogu?
Which one?
The
which
Hasbro
one?
The animatronic.
No. Not that I remember. No, I don't think I did.
So Hasbro have announced a life-size 1-to-1 Grogu.
I know Sideshow have one, but it's not animatronic.
Well, I bought the Sideshow one, and then I had loads of issues with it. I eventually got it changed. The store were brilliant who dealt with me. It was Sideshow were a nightmare. And then as soon as I got the replacement, they announced the new one. And I was like, ugh. But then Hasbro have announced one, and it's got something like 14 motors, 240 movements. It's interactive, so it'll interact with you.
Yeah.
It talks, it moves, it looks amazing. It's a full-on animatronic.
Yeah.
600 quid.
600. Yeah, it's.
Now
I've got the
I have pre-ordered it.
Yep.
So
Oh no.
it,
Is that a fundraiser one, or is that
no.
just pre-order?
Yeah, I thought it sold out. The initial batch sold out. I think it was within the first hour or something
Oh,
of them
it's
announcing it.
stuff like that. It just goes.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to order it. I just thought £600. Well, I've paid 5 7. Well, I haven't paid anything yet, and the
Yeah.
only reason I've done it is I get them from a company over here called Star Action Figures, and they're always cheaper. So if a helmet's 120 quid, they sell it for £99. Sorry, I got told off of Joel. I keep saying quid. Quid is a pound. I don't know if you know that over it. So if I say quid, I mean pound. So we'll go, oh, it's £5. It's £5.
Yeah.
And the I pre-ordered it in just because I thought if I don't, it'll sell out like it has, and I'll kick
And you'll
myself.
kick yourself. Yeah, exactly.
Because the first batch is talks and walks and all that. I think the ones after the first batch don't talk. They'll move, but I don't think they talk. Or there's something missing. So I imagine they're probably going to be slightly cheaper.
Cheaper, yeah.
But yeah, and it comes with all certificate and stuff like that. So I thought, do you know what? Yeah, I know what you're saying, Doug. Doug's put too expensive for him. Yeah, to be fair, Doug, it goes against sort of my channel, really. I feel a bit of a hypocrite collecting on a budget, but I just thought, do you know what? My kids pressured me. My kids pressured me. My daughter was like, "You've got to get that, Daddy. You've got to get that." My little boy was like, "Yeah, get that." So I was like, "All right, I'm gonna get it." I might get the Grogu as a backdrop thing for my channel. Yeah. That's the sort of thing I'm thinking as well. It could be a little thing I could put in videos, even if it's a call to action, subscribe and all that. I can go, oh, what's that you're saying, Grogu, subscribe, and stuff like that.
You can do little shorts and stuff like that with him too.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's what I'm going to do with it. Either that, or it's £600. I'm just going to wrap it in bubble wrap and not let anyone look at it, let alone touch it.
Well, I backed the HasLab gunship last year.
Ghost, was it the Ghost?
No, the
gunship. Yes. Yeah, the Ghost was the one before, wasn't it?
Yeah. So I'm going to be putting that in a diorama. So I've been stocking up on these. I still need troopers and shit. See this?
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Those, and I'm going to cut them up and have blaster damage and stuff like that. So and then put it in a big diorama because it's a fairly big size. They said it's like 20 or 30% bigger than the last gunship they had.
Yeah.
The only thing that was a bit disappointing was it only came with 2 pilots, so I got this one. I've still got to get one because they fit into the gun turrets on the sides. So I still got to get one of those.
Yeah, I think that was one of the big marketing things, wasn't it? It was like, oh, you can actually fit them in the turrets and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, that was a good thing. But they only came with the 2 pilots, which was a bit silly, but you thought they would have come with 4.
I mean, that's what they might do that tomorrow. Hasbro might do that tomorrow. They might announce a HasLab.
Well, they want to continue on the Battle of Geonosis, so they'll bring out another vehicle, 100%, because because they've released the gunship, and the gunship did back. It just got over 10,000. So they'll release another vehicle in that series.
Yeah.
From the Battle of Geonosis. So, which one? Don't know. Because if it's got to be a good vehicle, otherwise it won't get backed. So,
I mean, there was a point where I didn't think the last one was going to get backed because it was like, I think they were right down to the wire. I
yeah,
even think they were a little bit
it was the
worried.
last couple of days. It just
Yeah.
went through the roof.
That's why I think Grogu's sold out now so quickly, because I think people have thought exactly what I thought.
Exactly.
That FOMO, that fear of missing out.
Yep.
I'm trying to justify it in my head. It's like I don't with the company I've bought from. You don't pay for it until it's ready to ship. Now
Yeah,
the saying,
it's the same.
Yeah, the saying.
I just
January 27. So I've got in my head, I'll just keep squirreling money away until then, and then.
Yeah.
So I had pre-ordered the new Hot Toys Grogu and the Anzillion.
That's another rabbit hole.
Yeah, well, that was coming in at £500 for the two of them.
Yeah.
And I just thought, do you know what? I've already
Yes.
bought the Grogu. I don't need another one. And then I cancelled it, and within 24 hours of me cancelling the pre-orders, Hasbro announced this Grogu, and I thought, well, I've just said I don't need another Grogu, but this one walks and talks.
And does everything exactly.
I've got to get it.
Yeah, I've got some friends, and they've got like dozens, if not hundreds, of Hot Toys, and I'm thinking, Jesus, I could pay off my house with that, you know.
There's a guy on YouTube, TK421 Collectibles, and he all his channel is Hot Toys, and he's literally based 10 minutes away up the road from me.
Yeah.
Because I keep trying to get him on to do a podcast as well.
Well,
and his collection, he must have. He must have. Oh God, I wouldn't even want to guess 50, 60, 70 grand worth of.
Oh, easy.
Hot Toys.
Easy. Well, here, if you were to buy a Hot Toys, you'll be looking around about $470. If you're looking at the deluxe one, like remember the Vader one they released when he was on the first became Vader on the table. I think that was going for around about $750. So, yeah, Hot Toys they can run up very. What, mate? What's wrong? No, of course I said. He wants to type in chat. He's just crazy.
Kids are great.
Oh, I know. All right.
Does your lad like? Is he a Star Wars fan?
A little bit.
Mine are, but they play on it.
Yeah.
So, like my little boy, he's dead crafty. He's only 5, but he's really crafty. He'll be like, so like my daughter likes having girl nights with mum. So tonight she's done mum's makeup and done her nails and all. I mean, my wife will wash it straight off. And
have you seen the Barbie Star Wars?
No.
Well, you can get like Leia and other characters from Star Wars in the Barbies.
She loves
but
Barbie.
They are super expensive. They're like a couple $100 each.
Yeah, I won't be talking about that.
Well, but yeah, they are. They're collectible though. They're very collectible.
Well, Disney tomorrow are releasing a Padme doll.
Yeah.
And it comes in this fancy box, and my daughter's like, "Can you buy me that? Can you buy me that? Can you buy me that?" I think what's he put here? Hi everyone, hope you like our live stream from Zombie Sun. Come on everyone, that deserves a thumbs up.
Hi.
Yeah. What was I saying? So she's seen this Padme doll, and I'm like, I can just tell by the box it's coming in that it's not going to be a cheap doll. If it's cheap enough, I'll buy it for.
You'll get it for them. But
if it's around the £30 mark or something like that, I'll buy it.
Yeah.
I mean,
but
I know
if it's like 150,
that's not cheap, but it's not 80, 90 quid because they've got a little Mando and Grogu on a speeder bike. And it's remote control, and that's £30. So I've said to her, if it's the same amount of money, I'll get your brother that, and I'll get you this. Yeah, but my little boy, he's that crafty. So like, if the girls are doing stuff, he'll like my wife likes doing jigsaws. That's her wind down. She'll go and do
Yeah.
jigsaws downstairs.
Yeah.
So my daughter will go, oh, for her to stay up, she'll go, oh, can I come and help you? But she doesn't want to help. She wants to watch something on telly and stay up late.
Yeah.
But he'll go, oh, can I stay up with you, Daddy? And we have a boys' night. And I'll go, no, it's bedtime. And he'll go, we can watch Star Wars. And he knows every time I'll go, oh,
Yep.
go on then, we'll watch a bit. And then my
Mhm.
wife will come upstairs and she'll go, why is he still up? It's like 10 to 9 at night.
Yeah.
You know, he's supposed to go to bed at 7:30.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, but we're just watching Star Wars. And she's like, he knows it off by heart.
Mhm.
And he does, he knows it off by heart. He's my daughter likes the girls. She likes Leia, Rey,
Yeah.
all sorts. She likes Padme. She likes anyone female.
Yeah.
My lad, he's very much dark side. He's into. Although he started saying Master Luke's his favourite, but he has a Darth Vader outfit and all that, and he loves all that. So, and he wants my Maul skull because the one I got was slightly smaller. So, I'm having it done full size now.
Well, that one I scaled up to 120%.
Yeah.
Because the simple fact it was too small.
Yeah, it's given me a good practice painting it though. So, and obviously the face comes off. So I'm going to fit magnets in it so he can use it as secret storage. I'm probably just going to line the inside of it with like some felt or something.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too hard.
And then he can have it. I mean, he said to me today, we went in the garage for something and he went, when are you going to finish my Maul? I was like, I'm on it.
Well, that's just spray painted.
And yeah, that's how I did mine.
I spray painted the front, and then just painted
the black bits.
Black in it by hand.
That's exactly how I've done it. It needs another coat of black. But yeah, I spray painted the back of the skull black. Spray painted the front red, and then just because it has the lines, I just went through, and then the teeth I did sort of an ivory coloured white, and I need to yellow them and stuff like that.
The helmets I usually just use the masking tape.
Yeah.
For it, and then I'll either have like some kind of newspaper to mask it all off, and then just spray it with. And then usually what I do is for the weathering, I'll just do a little bit of sandpaping, like sanding on it, and that'll scrape a bit of the paint off. And that's usually how I do my helmets. So.
Yeah, my eldest has got into, so he's not really a Star Wars fan. He was when he was a little one, but he's more interested in gigs and going to he's been to Germany to watch bands. He's been Holland to watch bands. He likes going and watching bands, which is fine. We've all done that. We've all been there. But he's just got into Warhammer.
Oh yeah. There's another rabbit hole.
Yeah, he said to me yesterday, he came round yesterday so he could see his little brother and sister. And he was, oh, yeah. I said, how's it going? He's going, yeah, I've got about 50 now, 50 little figures. But he's really got into painting them.
Yep.
And I look at it and think, wow, they're really, really cool, painting the minis. Because he's never really found sort of a hobby he's into.
Yeah.
So he sort of stumbled on this, like I say, he's 22 and it's something him and his mates sort of get together and have a couple of drinks and play Warhammer. So I've said to him, if he wants, he can have some of my props to paint and I'll promote them and show them and stuff like that. I mean, I want them back.
Child labour, is it?
Yeah, well, no, he's 22, so it don't count. He's not child labour.
He's still your child.
He's just a slave.
He's still going to be your kid. He's still going to be your baby.
I said to him yesterday, I said, can I have a hug? He was like, yeah, of course you can. So we had a bit of a hug and my daughter was laughing at it. And I said, he's still my baby. He'll always be my baby. My mum always says to me, I'm 48. My mum always says to me, you're still my baby. Like,
But yeah, no, those Warhammers, they can be quite expensive.
So what you do, Doug, you instead of using pay, it'll give you two options to pay. So I don't know if anyone can see the comment. So Doug's asking on Star Action Figures, how do you get it so you can pay on dispatch? So with Star Action Figures, they give you two options. One is PayPal, which means you've got to pay now, and then the other one, it's called Stripe, and it's just the company they use. And you go through the payment thing, and you say yes, I'm going to pay, and it just pay on delivery, pay on dispatch. So that's how you do it, mate. You have to log into your account, so you set up account if you haven't got one, just like a login account. You don't put any bank details or anything. I mean, you probably will have to do that. Me now, I just tick Stripe as an option, which is the company they use, and it just goes out my bank account when I get an email saying it's in stock and it will be shipped in 2 days, or it's coming in 2 days, and then I get another email saying payment accepted. But it's normally, so they're saying January, so it'll be January, but it does say if it comes in early that they'll take the payment. Sorry, yeah. So, talking of, so we sometimes get I'm interested. It's a dog spot. I'm interested now. Got one in my basket. Go for it, mate. Honestly, because the way I've looked at it, I thought, right, I'll commit to it now. It's £600. If I think of it, if I had to pay £600 now, I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't do it, because I've got the money there, but I don't want to spend it. I don't want to think about it. So in my head, I've worked out if I put so much a month away into a separate account that I'm saving up for it, even though I'll probably spend
pre-ordered.
that. Yeah, I'll probably spend that tomorrow. But in my head, by the time January comes around or end of December, I've saved up. So yeah. So I don't know if people remember Imperial Outpost. There's his little logo that he does. So I got a message off him. What was it, a couple of days ago? And I don't know if anyone's seen his latest video. So he's taken a Ruby's Mando blaster and he's painted it. So that's his video. But he did two. And he said to me, I don't want to. So do you want it? So I said, yeah, I'll have it. What do you want for it? And he said, no. He said, you can have it. So
that's pretty cool.
He sent it me out, and I think he's done a really good job with it.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
I know sizing's slightly out because it's the Ruby's one.
Yeah.
I realised after the fact, my little boy's got one, and his is orange, orange and white. So I've said to him, what I might do is I'll paint his, do a video of that, and then we'll have both blasters there. So, but I thought, yeah, how very cool and very nice of the Imperial Outpost to A, think of me, and B, send it out. Doug, I imagine, is currently set.
I might have someone who might be interested in doing a podcast with you as well.
Yeah.
He used to work in the prop making industry. So he's worked on Spider-Man 2, the movie. He's done some other movies as well. But he makes props now and sells them. It just reminded me when you said the blast. Andy Myers, his name is. I can get a hold of him and see if he might be
interested. Yeah. Where's he based?
Yeah. He's in the US.
In the US.
So
yeah, no, can make that work. So the beauty is like with you, so like my night now is your morning.
Exactly.
And like with the US, my night now is their sort of afternoon, so it can normally make it work. It's
plenty work. But I can definitely get a hold of him, see if he might be interested.
See if he's interested.
Because he's worked. I think he worked on T2 as well, Terminator 2. I'm not 100% sure, but I definitely know he worked on Spider-Man 2.
Wow.
With the tentacles and stuff like that, helped do that as well.
For Doc Ock.
Yeah.
Doc Ock. That's yeah, he's Doc Ock, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he worked in it for like 20 or 30 years.
Wow.
Um,
He's probably forgotten more than I'll ever know.
well, he makes Mando blasters and stuff like that, and his ones come up really cool as well. Just reminded me.
I saw a company the other day. Keeps coming up on my feed on Instagram. Is it King Props or something like that? I think they're based in the US. Could be wrong. And they do Mando blasters, but they come in a case and they do all the case. I mean, the 3D printed, all resin, and then they put proper scopes on them and stuff like that.
The ones Andy do, the ones he does are not 3D printed. They're actual proper found parts.
Yeah.
They're a bit on the high end, but they look absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Well, these are charging $2,500 for a rifle. Yeah. Which I thought for a 3D printed part is quite expensive. Now, don't get me wrong, they look phenomenal. Amazing. But it's a lot of money for a 3D printed part.
For a rifle, even if it looks amazing, that's way too much.
I mean, if it's all sourced parts,
that's a different story.
I get it.
Yes, you can say hello.
But for an example, so where Paul's in Leeds. So Leeds is about 65 miles from me. It's about an hour and a bit.
Yeah.
And we have the Royal Armouries in Leeds, and it's all the history of all rifles, cannons, anything firepower. They've got it at the Royal Armouries. Now, all museums are free here. Yeah. So you can go into it and it's free and it's supposed to be amazing. Now, I've never done it. And for someone who's in the firearms industry for a long time, it's a bit sacrilegious that I've not been. But the reason I bring it up, they have on display an E11 blaster. So in a case, and you can buy them. You can buy them from there.
Oh, nice.
All metal. They're from a prop company from, I can't remember who it is, one of the prop companies that helped do them on the original movies.
Yeah.
£350.
Yeah.
Which I think is phenomenal. I think it's brilliant.
That would be amazing. Something like that would be good.
So if the price is right,
if the price is right, then 100%.
Yeah.
But for a 3D printed rifle, no way.
Yeah.
Because I know what it goes into. Like my Yodas, I've sold a few Yodas to my friends and family, and it's probably a third. I sell them for like roughly a third of what Sideshow would sell them.
Yeah,
I sell them for about $800-900, and I think the Sideshow is about $3,000. So
yeah,
but with Yoda, there's a lot of work that goes into him. Just the painting alone, with his eyes, and that takes a few hours, and then you've got another couple of hours with the hair putting on, because I was
just going to ask you about the hair.
Yeah, it's actually, I'll show you. This is what I do. I just buy the fake beards off eBay, and then just cut. If you have a look. That way. No, that way. You see, all his hair is stuck on.
Yeah.
This takes a long time. Like, it takes a few hours to get it all done.
Do you make the robe as well?
I don't. A friend of mine does. And she charges
but it's
me.
made. It's not an off-the-shelf thing.
It's made. But that's something I don't do. Because I want it to look amazing. If there's something I can't do, I'll outsource.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into him. And as I said, there's probably about 2 weeks of printing alone, and then there's all the other work. So, but usually she charges me about $100 a set of clothes.
That's not bad.
But you need to start getting ready for school soon too.
Yeah, how about
that? There you go. Doug couldn't resist. I've ordered.
What's that?
Ordered the
ordered one. Yeah. But yeah, and like I said, but I think that's a fair price for my time and the work that I put in, plus the materials as well. Don't break that.
I was looking at I can't think what the code is, what the part is. So when you do the Andor Rebel helmets and they have the old RAF cover on the top.
Yes.
It goes over the M1 helmet. It's not Endor, Rogue One. And it goes over the M1 helmet, the Scarif battle. Goes over an M1 helmet.
I think RS Propmasters is making one of those as well, aren't they?
And then that's the donut. So I've got the donut.
Yeah.
I've got the donut 3D printed that I need to do.
Yeah. Nice.
I can get an M1 helmet copy off Amazon for like 30 quid. I could probably go into an army surplus and buy a genuine one. But either way, I can get that. Now, to get the fabric bit, I've looked, and for me to get one in the UK is about £150, £200. Now, I think that's really expensive for what it is.
Yeah.
But I found a woman selling the pattern, and the pattern was like £4. And she sends it with all the instructions. Now, one of my daughter's best friends, her nan, is seamstress.
Yeah.
So I've shown it her, and she's gone, yeah, I can knock you that up for like 25, 30 quid.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
good.
I'm going to be all in for under £50.
Yeah.
I was tempted to get a load made and sell them at a decent price.
You should. I remember a guy wanted the outfit. So the Yoda outfit, because I post on Facebook pages and people contact me and they say, can you make me one, or can you do this, or other builders and stuff like that. And he said, can you send me a Yoda outfit, because he was making a Yoda. But if you look on Amazon, they've only got like the kids costumes for Yoda and stuff like that, and they're not they're okay, but you really want your props to pop, you know what I mean? And he said, can I send him one? I said, yeah. I sent him one. I swapped him some he said, I can swap you some things for it. I go, yeah, sure. So I swapped him a set of clothes, because I've still got about I think I've got about 3 or 4 sets of clothes left, because I got her to make up like about 6 sets for me. But,
I fancy doing a Jawa.
Yeah, well, I've
imagine
asked
that'd
her.
Be quite an easy build.
Yeah, that would be just PVC pipe and some lights, and then
it's just buying a decent robe and a decent bandolier.
Well, the thing is, if who was doing the sewing for you? Was it just before. Was going to knock up those pieces for you for 25 quid.
Oh, yeah. One of my daughter's mates, Nan.
I'm sure she can do it for you.
Yeah,
Just what
do
you
you know
do is
what?
just buy the material and just say, hey, can you do this, and give her measurements, and
Yeah. As stupid
100%.
as it sounds, I didn't even think of asking her.
Yeah, because the way I came across the Yoda robes was a friend at work. I was telling them about my Yoda, and I'm thinking about clothes, and then I found out my friend, who was at work at the time, she does children's costume designs.
Hmm.
So, and she does a lot of sewing and stuff like that, and that's how I got in contact. And you'll be surprised if you ask around who does what, because yeah, you'll be quite surprised who does things that
Where I
you can't
am,
do.
I'm quite lucky because, like I said, I've got RS Prop Masters. I've got,
Yeah,
the armories where I can get stuff that E11 blaster up the road, not like an hour away.
yeah.
But there's also another company, and I can't think of the name at the moment, and I apologize. Oh, two other companies actually. One is Trooper. Oh no, I can't think what they're called. Trooper. What I say, Trooper Colour, but I don't think it is. It's Trooper Cool. Trooper Cooler. They make into the fans for the helmets.
Oh,
But
yeah,
he makes all metal blasters as well.
yeah.
He sources the parts and makes them. He's up
Well,
the road.
I seen a video a little while ago now, and there was a guy, and he went to his local hardware shop, and he made a Jawa blaster, and it was
Yeah,
just things you can buy from your hardware shop. So it's not very hard to do something like that. Um, but
I've got a 3D printed one all done.
yeah, yeah. I mean, that's
Um,
okay. See, the thing about 3D printing is it's great for some things, um, but other things it's probably not so good. Um, a friend of mine, like making Yoda or R2, because there's Yoda you can't really get,
yeah,
unless you buy a sideshow, and they're super expensive. Same as R2. I mean, you can buy it from Disney parks. I think they're about 20 grand
I was
US,
gonna say 20 odd grand. Yeah, 22
and then
grand.
you got to pay shipping and stuff and conversion, and it's super expensive. 3D printing, yeah. My mate asked me to print out a drone for him, and I said to him, it's not worth it because you can go buy drones now for like
Yeah,
$100.
yeah,
So if it's something very easy to get and very cheap, 3D printing is not very good.
yeah,
But say if you're into RC planes, remote control planes, and you wanted to 3D print the propellers because you kept breaking them all the time,
yeah,
100% perfect
yeah,
for it. But something that you can get easy and is fairly cheap, 3D printing's not worth it. It's not worth it.
yeah. No, I agree, and I like things like the mole skull
Yep.
as an
Stuff like that
example.
you can't get, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
perfect for that. Um, but yeah, because that's why I don't print a lot of the Phase 2 Black Series helmets, because I can pick them up for less than like $80 to $90. Time I
yeah.
put in the time to print it, prime it,
Ele-
band it,
Electricity
and
you've spent doing it,
exactly.
and then
It's
if you
just
get a misprint, you've got to start again, and yeah, I think in certain instances
exactly.
it's
Well, when I started printing the Lando helmets, they didn't release the ones in the park. You see,
yeah.
um, but
It'll be
yeah,
interesting to
I
see
mean,
what
for
that looks like.
150, pardon?
It'll be interesting to see what it looks like, the one in the
It,
park.
it it looks really. It looks from the pictures. It looks really good. I mean, for the
That's it though.
price of
From the pictures, it's
yeah,
what it'll look like. When
in
you
person.
get it in hand, it's like when you watch reviews and excuse me, you watch reviews and whether someone likes it or loathes it, you can't really get a true feel of the size and the color.
Mm.
So
Well,
it's
Gabe, when he did the review on the Bausch helmet, because he put the he had a high-end Bausch helmet from
A Novo, was it? Is it?
it
Or...
was something. It was something. It was a Novo or RS. It was one of them, and it was like that much. Like you stood them up. It was about that much longer, and I seen another picture of it on a guy's head, and it was like super long. It was super long, and I'm thinking, even though you probably won't see it because you'll have it face on. Yeah, I don't know about it. I just don't know.
I'm gonna order it just to compare it to the Excosa.
Yeah. Because I think the Excosa is pretty good for the price, and
I think the colouring's near enough spot on.
Yeah,
it's just a few bits missing, and
with the Excosa, they're actually a bit smaller helmets as well. I've noticed because I'll show you. Hang on, give me 1 second.
Just on that, Doug. Yeah, I agree, mate. I've already seen people selling them for over $1,000. The ones that Star Action Figures are getting in are the Founder Edition or the Special Edition as well. They're the ones that they've ordered. So yeah, I can imagine they're going to go for silly money. Like I say, I've seen them being advertised for £1,000 already. Just saying about Doug saying I can see them going for silly prices. He's on about the Grogu, and I'm saying I've already seen adverts for them for like £1,000.
Can you see the difference in the size?
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to display them. I mean, this is not too bad of a helmet. I don't mind it at all. It's just the size I don't like on it.
Do you know how I justify it in my head? I look at it like motorbike helmets, as in they do different sizes for different people.
Yeah.
And that's how I try. That's why I try and justify it in my head if I'm going to buy one. I kind of think, well, if it's slightly different size, it's not the end of the world because everyone's head's different.
Yeah.
That's how I try and do the mental.
Yeah.
Juggling in my head.
Most of my helmets, even because this is a proper Don Post helmet.
Yeah.
And it's fairly similar size to the Black Series, but that because I want to display them both together, it just looks out of place.
Hey, Dad, can I dance this with that?
No.
The thing with that, like your Don Post there, is this is where 3D printing comes in good, as in you can print the tubes in the chest box.
Yes. Well, I'm thinking about just some vacuum hoses, the vacuum tube.
Yeah.
And just getting the size, or maybe running down to the hardware shop and seeing if they've got something.
Have you seen the new flexible PLA? It's like rubber.
Not the new stuff. I've used TPU in the past.
Yeah, I've used rubber stuff in the past, but
that's what I've used for R2's tires.
They have what was it? There was someone posted a video the other day. They just printed something with this. Oh, it was Mando. They'd printed a Mando suit, the armor, and they'd done it in this new PLA flexible filament, and you could squeeze it. He'd done gauntlets, and he could squeeze it together.
I've seen that, yeah.
And he threw it across the room, and he threw a plastic one, like a normal PLA, and it sort of cracked. And he threw this one, and it just bounced. And he showed the box, and I can't remember what brand it was, but it's a flexible. They call it. It's not like, because you can get PLA plus, but it was like, what was it? It was PLA. It wasn't rubber. They weren't calling it rubber. It was like PLA flex or something
foam
like that.
Or something. Yeah, it was like a foam.
Yeah. But it looked.
Mr. Michael Bradley, he designed the R2 there. He just did a video yesterday about the foam, the that he's printed because he printed some packing material with it, so he can put it in packaging. But yeah, it's really flexible and foamy.
Yeah.
So
Just on that one, Doug, is that in the Rogue One fabric? If so, yeah, I'll ask how much if I'd get a couple done.
yeah,
Whatever,
100%.
whatever she
If you want to
charges
get
me.
one, I'll get one off you as well, or a couple.
Yeah. Whatever. I mean, you guys, because you're always sort of jumping on the streams and stuff. I wouldn't charge any extra. Whatever what she might do is she might say, it's 30 quid for one, or like
Yeah.
60 quid for three, or something like that. So whatever it is, I'll just split it.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
good.
I've got a pair of Mando shoulder bells that 3D printed, but not flexible enough for my kit to use. So use foam ones. Yeah, I think that's what this new filament was. So I think it is designed at cosplayers so they can print the full arm. He's done the chest plate and everything. This guy. The only thing I've found when I've printed in rubber, because I used to make 3D printed parts for the firearms industry.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to make little rubbers to go on the bottom of magazines, so when you drop your magazine, it doesn't crack your mag or anything like that. So I sort of designed and printed them, and I used to find that it heats up that much, you get loads of little stringing, and there's a lot of processing work with rubber.
Yeah.
And that's what he had with this. So you'd get the body armor, and you'd have to go over with. I used to use like a turbo lighter, the trigger ones, and with the really violent flame. I used to use them and just burn them all off. Or there with a knife craft. So it was a lot of prep work.
You can use the heat gun as
work.
well.
Yeah.
No, mate, that's because I need that.
So there was a lot of sort of work you have to do, and stuff sticks together, but it'd be brilliant. I mean, but on that, Doug, I've got the shoulder for Boba, Mando, Bo-Katan, and Sabine Wren. I've got those, but just the ones where the insignias are on. I've not got both sides, and the idea was I'm gonna do. I mean, that's an easy build I can do for a video. Do all those, probably an hour's worth of sanding for them all, and then it's just painting them. Yeah, I keep thinking of all these videos and never do them. I need to do them. So I've done that to put with the helmets, so I can just sort of stick them on the side and stuff like that. And I was thinking of gauntlets, but have you seen the gauntlets that Disney are bringing out tomorrow? Because they're doing a full Mando uniform now in the park. And
I've seen the Mando outfit, but not.
Yeah, well, they've done the Mando helmet, and they've also done his gauntlets, and they light up and they move a little bit. They're £99, so that's on my list tomorrow. Because the only thing is they're too shiny, I think, the Disney ones. So I'd need to sort of tone back the shininess.
Yeah.
To try and match the Mando helmet from.
Just give me 1 sec. I'll put this back.
Yeah, no worries, mate. So yeah, Doug, I've got that to do as well. Nice easy video for me, I suppose.
I got the kitten.
What's the cat called?
Socks.
Socks.
The little kitten.
Socks.
Yeah, it's my other son's cat.
And look at him. He's super fat.
You need to start.
I know how he feels. I'm super fat.
But they're bringing out a lot of stuff. So
I am genuinely scared for tomorrow, because I'd priced up the stuff that I want to buy, and I'm thinking of being quite conservative, and it's nearly £500 worth of stuff.
Oh,
like,
easy.
I don't want to spend that. And then I've seen the Mythosaur skull. That's going to be another 60-70 quid. I've seen the the stuff that have been leaked in America, and if it goes on the website tomorrow, I'm going to be like, what do I do here? I've got a feeling I'm either going to have to beg for forgiveness, because it's going to show up, and my wife's going to be like, "Are you mad?" or it's going to be, I'm going to be like kicking myself. I
Because you missed it.
I nearly bought I had the Kylo reforged in my basket, and
Yep.
we were driving to my wife's parents, my in-laws, and they live sort of an hour and a half away. And I had it in my basket, and we hit a black spot where I lost all signal.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, and we were chatting, and then I completely forgot about it. And I was like, oh, I've got that in my basket. When I went back, it had sold out, and they've
Oh.
never brought it back since.
Yeah,
Although
yeah.
I've got a sneaky feeling we'll see that tomorrow.
Maybe.
Doug's put, in the military, you only have two sizes: size 1 universal and size 2 universal.
Yes. Well, with the Disney ones, they have that split in the side. That's another thing that puts me off them. You know.
Do you know what? I never thought of that. Have they done that with the? I don't think they've done that with the Leia. I think that's why it's so big.
No, that's why it's so big, so I can just fit on.
Yeah, I never even thought of that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
See, that's another thing a bit wary about with the helmets. That's why I went with Black Series and just painted my own.
Yeah, well, I bought the Boba Fett in the lockdowns, and it was like, I'm only buying the Boba Fett. I'm not going to buy any more. And now I've gone down this rabbit hole.
I started. The first helmet I ever made was the Tusken Raider. And
yeah, that's the first one I've first helmet of mine that I've made. And do you know what? I still look at it now. It's sat down there.
Yeah,
because I haven't got the room for it, and I'm so proud of that. And I look at it, and I know I could have done better here. I could have done better there. I could have, but it was a nice, easy build. And well, it wasn't easy, but it was like there's no sanding or anything like that. And
no, exactly.
I was so
Except
pleased
for
with how
gold,
it turned out.
parts,
I get a little. It's in my sort of top 10, top 6 helmets. I love that because, and I think it is because I did it.
Exactly. You get more satisfaction having stuff you made in your collection, especially if it's really good. You get more satisfaction from stuff you've made or painted than buying stuff, I find. So.
Yeah. I've just noticed your T-shirt.
Oh, Beetlejuice. Yeah.
I like that. The only reason being, I was thinking I normally put a Star Wars T-shirt on, and I wasn't going to do a live stream tonight. It was only when I said I was thinking about it, and you went, "Yeah, do it." I was like, "Oh, go on then." I've got my Foo Fighters T-shirt on tonight.
Oh yeah, I was nothing wrong with the Fooies.
And I bought my little boy a Foo Fighters T-shirt the other day. It's his first band T-shirt, and he loves it. He won't take it off. He keeps asking for. I keep hearing him going. I won't say the name, but she's an Amazon product. Play Foo Fighters, and
and then you'll play Foo Fighters.
Yeah, constantly have Foo Fighters on, and then I hear his little voice giggling because of swear words.
Yeah.
Doug's put, I've got that one. Awesome, got it second run. Is that the Kylo? Doug, have you got the original Black Series Kylo? I've got it right in the middle there.
Yeah, I've got mine out the lounge.
But I think I think when it came out, it was £100. I think I've paid 170, which isn't too bad because they're going for like £300-400 now.
I was going to say, how are you guys going over there for old Black Series helmets? Because I know here, the Kylo Ren, when I was looking for it, they wanted like $300-400 for it.
Is that for the original one?
The original Black Series.
Yeah, they want crazy money.
I picked one up for about $200, but yeah, some prices on some helmets are crazy.
Well, I bought an X-Wing helmet off someone over here who's known for doing helmets. You'll see him in one of the groups. I can't think what his name is off the top of my head. The name will come to me. But he does helmets, and he said, "Oh, he knows someone that I know, and I said,
Yep.
"Oh, I'm thinking of doing the Ray helmet, the Scavenger Ray," and he went, "Oh, such and such is selling one." So I was like, "How much do you want for it?" And it wasn't a lot of money. It wasn't crazy money. It's just a repainted X-wing. I think at the time the X-wing helmets were like £110, £120 new.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was selling it for like 160 painted.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yeah.
thought it's a
Why not?
no-brainer. I'll get it.
Mm.
And then I said to him, he put me in contact with him, and I said, "Oh, if you ever hear of a Kylo Ren, let me know." And he went, "I've got a Kylo Ren." He said, "I'm happy to sell it because I make my own." I
Yeah.
was like, "How much do you want for it?" I said, "They're going because obviously they go for silly money." And even
Yeah.
he said, "Oh, they're about £300-400." So I was thinking, I said, I probably won't get it, but tell me how much you want. I think he said 170 quid with the box. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I'll have it.
Nice. Yeah.
But Doug's put here about the reforged one.
Yeah.
So the reforged is flexible like the others, but 100 times better than the Black Series. I think we might see that tomorrow, which is scary because that means it's another helmet I'm going to buy.
Well, they brought back. I know in the Disney store here, they've got, which one was it?
He's put here as well, since the reforged came out, the Black Series ones have dropped in price.
I think the Commander Jesse helmet. They've got on the website because that was sold out for so long, but they're now back in stock. So
Well, it was quite interesting. You were showing Stormtrooper helmets before. So the original Imperial Stormtrooper helmet at the moment over here is £65.
yeah,
There seems to be a lot of them about at the moment, especially the Shadow one, the dark one.
yeah,
They seem to have re-released that.
that one up there.
Yeah.
But
Doug's got the Jess.
yeah. See, I couldn't get it at the time, so I just painted a Black Series.
Mm.
So because I, as I said, I picked them up. I picked up about 5, so cheap. It's just cheaper to do that, and then it's just a easy paint job. So,
Yeah.
but those phase 2, they're probably the easiest helmet to take apart.
Right.
They really are.
Your X-wing training helmet.
Yep, the visor.
Did you take the visor out and put the new visor in, or
Yes,
does it just
yes.
fit over?
It has little clips it clips into, but once you take out a few screws and that, you can just pop it out.
And does that
And
one
then,
just click in the same place?
well, it doesn't click in. I just glued it in.
Ah, right.
And as long as you don't really pick it up from the visor, I could pick it up from the visor, but I don't want to. Yeah. And all I did, because I didn't get the decals.
Yeah, I think you painted them, didn't you?
I just hand painted all of this. So I just sprayed it with the white. I masked off these lines and sprayed it, and then I just went over it with I drew out a picture on a bit of paper, then I used some tracing paper and went over it, and then traced it on there, and then traced it on that side, so they're all exactly the same.
Yeah.
And then I just hand painted it. But if you see all the scuffing,
yeah,
I just went over it with sandpaper, and all this dark. You can see all the darkness on it. All I did was went over it with a pencil, and then I smudged it, and that's how I got the weathering on that.
And you said you bought the file for the visor, didn't you?
No, I think it was on Thingiverse at the time. So yeah, but I'll have to find out where I got it from. I think it was.
Yeah, I was going to say
Thingiverse.
cheekily, if you can find out where you got it,
I will.
I don't mind, if it's a file that someone's done that you pay for. I don't mind paying.
Yeah.
It's just it was one of the first ones I had a plaque made because I intended to do it, and then
Yeah.
I had a spare Luke helmet, and
Yeah.
someone was after a Luke helmet. I think
Yeah.
I paid about 70 quid for it, and they went, I'll give you 100 quid.
Yeah.
Because they were desperate for a Luke helmet. I was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, a couple of
I
years
don't regret it.
before they released the Luke helmet again, they were wanting crazy prices for the Luke helmet here because it
There's
wasn't.
so many out now.
Yeah, they're basically fraction of the price now.
And was it you that said you just sprayed over it? You didn't sand it all off, did you?
No,
Or did you?
yeah, I just sprayed over the top of that. I didn't sand it off.
And no issue with it.
No, and the same.
Did you prime it first, or did you just spray?
Yeah,
the
I did
white?
prime it.
Yeah.
I did prime it.
Let's have a look at this, Doug. So the Stranger and the Moff Gideon are dirt cheap at the moment. Yeah, I saw that because I went on Hot UK deals yesterday. I don't know if you've got the Stranger, but that's probably one of my favourites at the moment. It's right there. I think that's one of the better Hasbro ones. Just saying of the Stranger helmet, the Chimera.
Yeah.
Doug's saying the dirt cheap in the UK at the moment, and they are. And
Yeah.
I think that's one that's definitely worth getting. I think
Yeah.
I know the visor's not right on it, but they can't. The whole point is you can wear it.
Yeah.
If they did it like it was in the series, you won't be able to wear it.
Yeah. See, this is all painted as well. And how I did this, these are not decals, these are actually just painted. And I used, hang on, I'll show you.
Yeah, it's a nice helmet, Doug. I think it is. I remember I've said this before. I remember Paul messaging me when he got his, asking where the battery compartment was. I was like, once you know where it is, it's obvious, but I don't think it is if you don't know.
I just brought this, I think it's 2mm tape.
Oh, yeah.
On that. And then that's what I've got for around here. You see?
Yeah.
That's how I've got the black line. And that's just sprayed, and then I've just gone around it with the tape. And these are that tape here. And I just sprayed and just... but yeah, and that's how I've gone over it. But yeah, that's basically just primed and...
Did you remove the buttons or anything, or have you just...
No, they're still there. They're still there.
Yeah, but did you remove them to paint it, or did you just remove the visor?
All I did, you take this off. This comes off, right?
Yeah.
And I taped up the visor because this one I didn't want to take it out. Yeah. So I just because you can fit paper in there. Hang on, see, because you can fit paper in there, no problem. And I just sprayed over the top.
Yeah, so, I think what I'll do then, as soon as I can get, because I've seen the visor on Thingiverse, but there's like someone had done a visor, but it was for another brand helmet, and someone had asked, did it fit the Black Series, and they never got a response. So I was like, I don't want to get it. I don't want to print it.
You can,
and it not.
Was it free?
Yeah.
You can always try it and adjust it.
Yeah, well, the problem is, because all my because I sold my printers, and I've got one in a box. I gave my eldest my little 3D printer because he's got into this Warhammer. So I've said he can have that. So I'll give it him. So I've got a Creality in a box that I've never took out the box. So I get someone to do it for me, but obviously he charges me. So I don't want to do it and then have to go back and go, it needs 20% smaller or... So I need, like, you've got one, if you can remember what file you used.
Yeah. Well, if you need anything printed, just let me know and, you can work out shipping or something and,
Yeah, no, that'd be good. It's just, cause for me, that'd be quite an easy build to do because it's like literally one colour and like either decal or I like the idea of hand painting it like you've done.
I hand painted that because that's before I found out about decals and stuff you can buy from, and I did that easy a few years ago. So
I think if I was doing a more complicated one like this, the second one you've just shown me, I think,
this one,
yeah, I think I would
the
go.
General Maverick.
Yeah, I would go the decal route.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
I think for that one, like you say, just find an image, find the size, the right size, blow it up, trace it.
Yeah, and then put it on.
Put it on. Definitely.
Well, that one's there's a couple of easy ones. There's that one, Biggs. Is it Biggs or I think that's very similar to that one. It's just the Rebel logo and a couple of other little decals on the side, so that's easy painted. Or if you want to get some decals, it's
definitely on my list to do the Jedi training one because I just think it's not easy, but it's another one I can dip me.
It's a fairly easy one.
Yeah, it's one I can do fairly stress free. Like the pit droid stressed me out to the point where I was like, you know what, I don't want to do it because the prints were so rough. Whereas that I'm not printing anything other than the shield, and it's all straight edges, so it's easy to sand and get smooth, and doesn't matter whether it's got a little bit of chipping in it or anything because it's it's not battle worn, but it's a training helmet, isn't it? So
exactly.
Yeah, no, it'd be good. I'd like to do that. What's this one Doug's put? For my airborne Mando, I just sprayed over it, no sanding or priming. Yeah, that's a few of you now that have sort of said that to me, so that sort of makes me want to do it more as well. Because I was thinking, I've got to sand it all back, and
you don't need to sand it. I just spray straight over top of it. But in here, like if you can get a screwdriver in there, and then just because it'll just pop out because it's just sitting in with that and this black rubber bit, you just pull that out and it just, and then after you finish, you just put it back on.
Yeah.
And that's basically it.
Yeah, the microphone you just tuck in, don't you?
It just pops off.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it just pops off.
I've never even looked.
If I can get it, I was thinking. Or maybe not.
Worst case, you can just twist it round like that, can't you?
Well, yeah, but I think with that one, I think it popped out. Yeah, it does pop out. If you look in there, you can see in there, it just pops out.
Ah, right, yeah.
So it's not. And these, see these bits on the side?
Yeah.
They're popping out. They're just bits of dowel I cut to a length, painted them black and stuck them on. So.
Fair enough.
It's, and this square here, all I did was cut out a bit of cardboard to the size, bit of a square, and then I went out round with it with texture. And then stuck it in the middle. So, and the same with these decals here. I just got tracing paper, went over it. Same on that side. Around here is just this part here. That's just texture around there. Hand painted this. It's such an easy build. Oh, this bit here, this pops off. You can pop that off. And spray that separately.
Spray it and pop it back.
Yep. And it is. You'll be surprised how easy this is.
Yeah, it's like I say, it's another one to sort of dip my toes in with.
Then you got to do one of these. It's not finished yet, but
yeah. Well, I had one made for me by SWB. And it was just so cheap that
Mhm.
he was selling them for. That I just thought I can't not buy one.
Can't
And
pass
bought
it up.
one. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really really good.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I was looking on Wikipedia, and
Yeah.
you know although this is one thing I've read on there that I don't believe. So they reckon the proper prop in the movie, was 33 centimeters in diameter,
Mm.
but that'd be like that.
Yeah. But they probably just shrunk it down.
Yeah, it just doesn't look that big on screen. I think it looks more like that size of yours there, and
Yeah. Yeah. Well, on screen it does look like that, but
I'm
yeah.
talking about. I love the helmets. I love the lightsabers, but I love little props. I love
Mhm.
little things like unusual comm links, or
Yeah.
like I got the blades
Yep. Yep.
from the Acolyte,
Yep.
like it or loathe it. Things like that. The props are cool.
Mhm.
Um,
Do you
they're the
like
little
the
things that I
dioramas
love.
and stuff like that?
Do you know what? I haven't, but I'd love to do like you've done with your diorama. I've got Lego dioramas, but they're not
Yeah.
the same.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, this is one. This is one I'm doing at the moment.
oh, that's cool.
The cantina scene with,
Yeah.
and what I usually do is I will use the Black Series figures
Yeah.
in the dioramas. Let me show you.
I liked your Pod Racer one before.
Well, that's just a model. I actually bought that off Marketplace,
Right.
and it came on this base,
Right.
and I didn't really like it. So I thought I'll put that in the diorama, and that's basically what I have done. But yeah, I'll show you. Where is it? Come on. That's a Black Series ATST.
Yeah.
They're 3.75-inch figures, Ewoks. And that I just made the base and then just stuck them on. Same as that. I'm doing. Remember in A New Hope where they shoot R2 and take him away to the Sand Crawler? That's the scene I'm doing there. But I need to buy some more Jawas because I think there's about 6 or 7 Jawas in that scene. So I just need that, and there's the pod racer I did. That was actually a model I bought off Marketplace for about $10. I couldn't pass it up because it was such a nice model.
Yeah. Looks
But
nice.
I didn't like the base. That was the only thing. So I put it in that, and then I just did a simple base for the. That's another Black Series land speeder. I just put it on a base just to make it pop. I've got the Black Series snow speeder down there. I'll probably eventually do a similar base to that, but a snow base for it and just sit it on it. But yeah, so I've just been doing little things here and there.
Yeah, no, I like them. I have toyed with the idea of doing some little dioramas. Yeah, I haven't got the room at the moment. I've got a big military box. It's like it must be about 2.5, 3 feet long, probably 2 feet deep, 18 inches wide, and it's just full of raw 3D prints. So things like blasters. I've got the shoulder. What they're called? Can't remember what they're called. You know what the Mandos have on the shoulders.
On the shoulders and stuff. Yeah.
Ins of a P. Ponderal. I can't remember the word is. But you know what I mean. I've got like the donut from the Rebel troopers for
Yeah.
the Scarif, Battle of Scarif. I've got Kanan Jarrus's mask that I need to
Yeah.
do. I mean, that's another quick,
Yeah.
simple job.
Mhm.
Because there's no layer lines in it. It's
Yeah.
literally I've just got to paint it.
Paint it. Yeah.
It's just
Prime it and paint it. Yeah.
it's just getting my arse in gear. Now the kids are going back in school and the weather's getting better and I can sit outside. I
Yeah.
can just sit in the garden and sand. And I said to my wife, what I might do over the next 2 weeks is just literally spend 2 weeks sanding,
Yeah.
getting them all to a point where they're ready to glue and paint,
Paint.
and
Yeah.
then start filming some build videos. And I
Mhm.
think that's what will get more views than me talking about, oh, look, another helmet. I
Mhm.
mean, I'll still do those because that's what I started it for.
Mhm.
Shoulder bells of the armor, pauldrons of the flexible. Right.
Can you give me 5 or 10 minutes? I've just got to
Course
run
can.
my kid to school.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
So it's just down the road. I'll be back in about 5. About
Yeah,
5
no
or
worries,
6
mate.
minutes. All right, sweet. I'll be back.
Let me put me on. Right, so back on me. Yeah, you got that right, Doug. I don't know what I'm talking about. I introduced my eldest into graphite powder yesterday. He'd never seen it. He's led a sheltered life, so I'm going to do my Mando one and just used, gloss black. That's probably the easiest shoulder bell to do. It's literally gloss black and then graphite powder. That's what I'm going to do for that one. Yeah. What else was I going to say? I can't think. I might have a sneaky look actually while we're on now, Doug, and see if we've got. See if Disney has released anything cheekily early. Let me have a quick look. No, nothing yet. I don't know if you've seen, Doug, I don't know if it's your sort of thing, but have you seen the new, they've re-brought out the Star Speeder 1000 playset. So the Star Tours vehicle, I was tempted to buy that. It's 200, and let me, £275, which is £275 I don't need to be spending on a don't want to say toy. It's a little bit disrespectful, I suppose. I mean, it is a toy, but I just love the fact that it's the ride vehicle. It comes with C3PO and R2D2, and it has that screen that actually shows the ride on the inside. It's not. I want it for nostalgia, not. It doesn't fit in with my collection. If it was £100, I might buy it. Just to scratch an itch of nostalgia, but yeah, I can't. 275 quid's what? 3 Hasbro helmets on sale. Yeah, I suppose I felt a little bit like that with the Grogu as well, but like you say, it's that FOMO, that fear of missing out, the fact you're not paying for it for another 8 months. Yeah, that's the justification for that one in my head, and the fact that I can use it for content. Exactly. Yeah. So how that's how I look at it, and my wife thinks I'm mad. I mean, to the point that she hates all this. She'd sell it all tomorrow if I'd let her. Because obviously it distracts the kids. The kids are into it. But even she said to me, what are you spending that for? That's 2 helmets. Because she knows how to get me. I think I'm tempted, if they do the reforged Kylo tomorrow, to order that and sell my Black Series one. Or would you keep the Black Series as well? I don't know. Did you say you've got the Black Series, Doug? Have you got it? Do you still have it? Do you keep it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. Are you getting the layer, Doug? Did you say you're gonna get that? I can't remember if you said you were gonna get that. I'm gonna get the Lando. I think if a yeah, better than drinking. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's it. I'm gonna sound boring, but don't smoke. Never have. Tried it when I was a kid, but never smoked. My wife used to smoke before I met her, but she don't smoke. Drinking, I'll have the odd one. I might have a barbecue when the World Cup's on. Because I'm a big football fan. Have a few beers. That might be it. But we went to the pub a couple of weeks ago and I had one cider while we were sat with the kids who were playing. That's about it. We're not really drinkers. We don't go out drinking. Gambling, I'll have the odd bet on the football, but I don't think I've had one this year. I don't think I had one last year. Definitely get the Reforged. Yeah. You're getting the Boosh. Have you got the Excosa Boosh? Boosh. I keep getting this odd off. Some people say I've got to say Boosh. Some say Bausch. I want to say Bish Bash Bosh. But have you got the Excosa one? And are you keeping both if you have, or are you gonna flip between them? You smoke, can drink like a fish, so don't. Yeah, well, that's. I've never been. Oh, again, I'm gonna sound wet here. I don't handle beer very well. I'm the one person where, if we have a barbecue and I'm cooking and we've got people over, I get handed a beer, and then by the time I drink it, it's warm. I take forever, but I'm still drinking my one, and my father-in-law or my mates or friends or whatever are on like four. They're on the fourth. I just take forever. Oh, sorry. I just take forever to drink beer. Cider, drink a couple of them, but I'm more. I don't. I'm a bit of a. I like my pina colada, my pina coladas and my strawberry daiquiris, and I like sitting on my holiday and with my feet up, and I'll have a nice little cheeky cocktail. Me and the wife drink red wine every now and again, but I'll have a glass. I'm happy to have a glass. Coming from a military family of paratroopers, learnt to drink early. I don't think you learnt to drink if you're a paratrooper. I thought it was in your DNA, in your blood. Yeah, so so long way of round of what you were saying, but yeah, I think it is. There's worse vices, isn't there? I mean, my wife keeps saying to me, I don't get it. I don't get the obsession with it, and it's for me, it's weird. I was born in '78, so Star Wars came out. A New Hope came out obviously in '77 in the US, but it was '78. People forget it was '78 in the UK. So it was the year I was born. It came out in the UK. I think it was I was born in the February. I think it came out in March '78 over here. Yeah. So it's just something I've always loved, but I've never really sort of expressed that. I used to love watching the films. I used to watch them with my dad, and then when my little ones in the lockdowns, they got into it, and it was perfect excuse. It's like, yeah, but the kids like it. That's my excuse now. If I drink now, it's only shorts like rum and brandy. Yeah, yeah. I like the odd. I like the odd whiskey sour or you know, stuff like that. I like. My lad loves his Jack Daniels. My eldest loves his Jack Daniels. I spent the summer of '78 in the cinemas. I was 11. Yeah, I imagine it was a good time. I kick myself now because I had all the toys my dad bought me. I had an original Millennium Falcon, original AT-AT, I had all original characters. But back then it was like you rip them out of the packet and you play with them. I used to play with our garden. We had so we had grass, and then so it was easy for my dad to mow. He cut a little border. It must have been 3 or 4 inch border, and then we had like these concrete edging around it. So there was between the grass and the edging, there was like this straight border, and it was my dad's thing. You could have filled it with stone or anything. And I used to pretend it was like Hoth, and it was the trenches in Hoth. And we had the AT-AT. Oh, honestly, it was such good memories thinking back now. Yeah, I used to do that, and I mean back then, just stuff you move house or stuff, and stuff just went or got sold, or I had everything. My mum took me to see it the first time in Leicester Square. Hooked immediately. Yeah, I think I was. When. Am I as? And I mean this in a nice way. If you're watching this, Joel, but am I a nerdy Star Wars fan? Like Joel knows Star Wars in and out. Let me just swap back.
I'm back.
Hi, buddy. We're just reminiscing about Star Wars when we were kids. I'm
Okay.
I'm a Star Wars fan. You know, it came out in the UK in '78, so obviously Star Wars come out. Everyone says, "Oh, '77," but it didn't hit the UK till '78. I think it was March '78, and I was born in Feb '78.
Yeah.
So Star Wars has been all through me growing up. We used to watch it with my dad, and I was saying that I used to have all kicking myself now because I had an original AT-AT Millennium Falcon.
We all had that.
Yeah, and I had all the figures.
Figures, yeah.
And you know, we used to play with them in the garden and get them covered in mud and stuff like that. And now these figures are going for hundreds.
Small fortune, you know.
Yeah. But
I remember because I was born in '70, and my brother took me to see A New Hope when at the drive-ins. So I seen it at the drive-ins in '77. But yeah, that was the first time I got into Star Wars.
Yeah, it was. I was just saying as well. I'm not. I class myself as a Star Wars fan. I love all Star Wars. So even the sequels, there's elements of them that I like.
Really?
Yes, there's plot flaws and stuff like that, but for me there is in A New Hope and stuff like that. And I think some people take it far too seriously and get hooked up on
little details.
And I mean, like Joel, and I said if he's watching, I don't mean this in a bad way, but he knows he's really into like the lore. He will openly say he loves the lore of Star Wars. Now, the stuff that people say, and I don't know, I've never watched the animated series stuff, and people keep telling me I have to and I should, and
apparently the Clone Wars is pretty good. I haven't watched any of the series myself, but mainly the movies. But,
and I can't really remember ever going to watch because I didn't with the sequels, and I never really got into the prequels, and I know people rave about them.
I think after the sequels came out, people had a new love for the prequels.
Yeah, that I get.
I think that's why. Because Christian Hayden, he got a lot of crap and a lot of hate for his portrayal of Darth Vader when he first did it, but then afterwards, people come around to love him. Stay down there. Come on.
Doug hits the
But
nail on the head here. I'm about to put it up, and it leads into what I was just about to say. I'm a fan of it all, but people have to remember it's written for kids. This is why I don't have a problem with the sequels. And now, many people, I get comments all the time of people, whether it's on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, whatever. People always tell me how wrong I am. Now, and how this is better than that, and that's better than that, and this is rubbish, and that's rubbish. But it's the sequels that got my two into Star Wars.
Star Wars, exactly.
So my daughter fell in love with Rey.
Yep.
Like or dislike the character, that got my daughter hooked on Star Wars. She's got a Rey costume. She's got a Rey staff. She's got, she loves trying my Rey helmet on. She scavenger Rey, and that got her into Star Wars.
Yeah.
Now, if they want to sit and watch a movie, my little boy's been brought up right. He goes straight for the original trilogy. He loves.
Must be a smart kid then.
Yeah, he loves Empire Strikes Back. That's probably his favorite. Empire Strikes Back. No, he loves Return of the Jedi. That's his. His is Return of the Jedi. Sorry. That's the one that's his go-to. Or A New Hope. Doug, I'm partial to Rey too. Yeah. Different reasons, oh mate. But my daughter will automatically go, if we're going to watch Star Wars, she'll want to go to the sequels.
Yeah.
So because of that, I don't mind them. My eldest, like I say, is 22. He's grown up with the sequels. Episodes 1, 2, 3. That's what he grew up with. A lot of people slag off the series. I quite enjoy the series. There isn't one where I've gone, oh, that's terrible. I found a new love for Star Wars with Andor.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wasn't drifting away from it, but all the hate and negativity amongst the fan base was a bit of a turn off for me, and I kind of went offline. But when Andor came out and I watched it, and I thought, wow, this is like deep. And a lot of people slagged the first series off, but
because it was a bit slow and stuff like that. Yeah,
but it had to be to get to where they were.
To wind up to where it was going exactly.
And it picked up pace every episode, and but that second season of Andor just
went off,
blew my mind. It was amazing. I quite enjoyed Obi-Wan. Kenobi, sorry. I quite enjoyed that. I've enjoyed Ahsoka. I watched a video today and someone was absolutely slating the Ahsoka series. I'm like, it wasn't that bad.
It's you're going to get
perfect. They're not.
No, you're going to get people that love it, and then you're going to get people that hate it. When I look at a movie, especially the sequels, what really put me off that was the little stupid things they put in.
Yeah, somehow Palpatine's returned.
Exactly. Or you got horses running on a Star Destroyer. Yeah.
And again,
they've got no speeder bikes, so you're on horses. Yeah, you're right. Like that. It's just things like that. And it was like when they went to the casino to find the code breaker, and it's like half an hour of useless content that we didn't need. You know what I mean? They didn't have to do that. All she had to do was say, "This is what we're going to do." And then the spy in the First Order was that guy. You know, I mean,
Hooks.
he was probably like the comic relief because they were all making jokes of him and stuff like that. And yeah, it's even though the original trilogy had jokes in it, it was subtle. You know what I mean? It's where the trilogy, the sequels, it was kind of like in your face, like humor, and it was just way too much. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I think they tried. The problem with Disney is they're trying to tick boxes, and they're scared to offend.
Mm-hmm.
Um, that's why I think I know it's a different franchise, but that's why I think Disney letting Deadpool run
Yeah.
like a Deadpool movie
Well,
really helped
you
things.
see how successful that is. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
and I think I'm hoping they're going to do that with not necessarily Mando and Grogu, which I'll come back to in a minute. So
Yeah.
we'll put a pin in that one. But Starfighter,
Yep.
um, I'm hoping that is the reboot and the refresh that it clearly needs.
Yeah.
But the series, I mean, Acolyte, I wasn't overly offended by Acolyte. Again,
No.
it had many issues, but I wouldn't have been angry with a second series. I mean, Dougie, as an adult, I can rip it all to pieces. Original, prequel, sequel. Yeah, and I think that's what the thing is. I think the problem is you've got very vocal, highly followed YouTubers. Um, People like Star Wars Theory. Now, I haven't got an opinion one way or another about him. I
Yeah.
don't dislike him. I don't love him.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think sometimes he hates for the sake of hating because he hates Disney
Yep.
as a company.
And
And
he's not partial
yeah,
to.
I don't think he separates them, and I think
Yeah.
you've got to.
Well, you have
Um,
to. I mean, you can't. It's like the Mandalorian Grogu movie. You've got to have hope that it's going to be a good movie. You can't just going to say, "Oh, it's another Disney movie. It's going to be crap." You know what I mean? You have to have some hope that it's going to be good. So you need to be um, not biased with your reviews or anything like that because it may generally be good. If it's a good storyline, then yeah, it's going to be awesome.
I think one of the things that's kind of put me off in the last 24 hours is there's been a little bit because it's been a double edged sword. We've all moaned that the promoting for it's terrible. But
Yeah, but that's just
on the
promotion. I
flips,
mean,
but on the flip side, that's actually a blessing because we don't know a lot about it,
yeah.
and a lot of the trailers have hinted to Din Djarin dying,
Hmm.
um, which has upset a lot of people. And like, oh my god, and but I've liked that because it's like, oh, is he gonna die? You know, it would make sense if he dies in it, and
Well,
they
well,
close
you
it
have a
off.
look at Rogue One. They all died. You know.
Yeah, but the
So
problem we've got now is John Favreau did an interview 2 days ago and said he's already written season 4 and they're going to start filming it.
yeah,
So he clearly doesn't die,
yeah.
and they've
So
said
when's this movie going to be set? Between season 3 and 4, or is it going to be set
yeah.
after season 4? Or?
I think it's straight after season 3 ended.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
because I think because I don't know if you see now Gina, is it Carrera? I can't think what her
yeah,
name is.
yeah,
Is back in favor.
yeah.
So
Well,
they're bringing her
she's a
into
fan
season 4.
favorite, so
Yeah, they're bringing her back in for season 4, which I
so
hope then leads on to her spin-off, which was it Rogue Squadron or no, not Rogue Squadron, something Squadron. I can't think what it was. It was all about the X-wing pilots. That was going to be her series, and I think that's back on the cards now. I think that'll be quite a
mhm.
good spin-off. So yeah, I mean, there's been flaws. There's been like the Kenobi series. There's been some daft stuff in that. But
The,
I
the, the
like
gate,
seeing.
the gate scene.
Yeah, but they could have just walked around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I
uh,
know. I said even my daughter went. Even my daughter said, "Could they not have just walked round?" I was like, "Yes, yes, sweetheart, he could have done."
it's just little things like that, and
But
you can't tell me they didn't pick up on that.
but to be honest, there's some really cringeworthy stuff in the originals, but not through a child's eyes. And I completely get where Doug's coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Because my kids look at stuff, and I like somehow Palpatine returned. That's probably the biggest meme there's been in Star Wars history.
Oh,
Um,
100%.
but my kids don't pick up on that, and they
No,
don't.
not yet.
And people forget, you know, we're a generation where we grew up from the beginning.
Yeah.
You know, so for us, we love
We've
Star
seen him
Wars.
die.
We've seen warts and all. Yeah, exactly. We've seen it all. But like I think my son's generation, my eldest generation, 22 and above, 22 to 32, they're probably of a because they're prequel fans.
Mm.
It's like I never got the prequel stuff. You know, you've gone from having these high tech robots and droids to having stormtroopers who smack their heads on doorways. You
Yeah.
know, they took a step back, but were suddenly massive, a lot
Yeah.
more influential.
See, there's another point as well. Oh shit! What was I going to say about oh when they get stabbed with a lightsaber now, they just walk it off the next episode. You know, as where before that was it. You were gone if you got stabbed. I mean,
Well, that happened to Sabine, didn't it? In
exactly.
third episode of Ahsoka,
Yeah.
straight through the gut. Exactly the same thing that happened to Qui-Gon Jinn.
Qui-Gon, yeah. And then
Yeah,
the next episode, she's walking it off.
yeah.
And you got to
Andor
be
was Star
consistent.
Wars for adults, Doug says, and I agree. I said that I did a video breakdown of Andor and
Yeah.
what like my thoughts were, and I said that, and it's the one Star Wars show my kids haven't seen.
Yeah.
And the reason being is, I think it is Star Wars for grown-ups. It's Star Wars for adults. I think it's where our generation, is the target audience for that. Sorry, I cut you off there, mate. What were you
No,
saying?
it's all good. It's all good. But I think that's another thing they're putting a lot of fans off as well. They're changing the law, and not in a good way. They're like I said, lightsabers were you got stabbed or cut by a lightsaber, you lost a limb or you died. Now it's kind of like making it like the butt of the joke for the stormtroopers. They can't hit anything, you know. As where the lightsaber was a deadly weapon when we grew up, even in the prequels. But now it's like, it's only a lightsaber. And like when Princess Leia flew back into the spaceship after she got blown into space.
That's what
It's
Doug's put.
just,
Leia's Mary Poppins spacewalk.
oh yeah, yeah, that as well. It's like that would have been an awesome way for her to go out. I mean, bloody poor Admiral Akbar, he bloody got blown out to space. That's how he got. But I think, yeah, they probably look good on paper as the writers, but in theory, like in practical, it doesn't look anywhere near as good.
I think there was. I don't know if I can say this saying anymore. I don't know if I'm going to get cancelled. You used to have a saying: "Too many chiefs, not enough Indians."
Yep.
Or too many cooks. And I think that's
Spoil
what
the broth.
Yeah, spoil the broth. I think that's what happened with the sequels. I think there was too much trying to appease.
Yeah.
And there was.
I think they do that with the series too. They've got a director for every episode, and they don't have a clear path of where they're going.
Yeah.
And I think it's very hard to get it right.
Yeah,
doing it that
is
way.
definitely. Chewie's Tarzan call is the worst. A lot of people, Doug's hitting nails on the head tonight. A lot of people need to remember that without Star Wars, they wouldn't have the amazing movies and the technology to make them. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of firsts with Star Wars. I mean, I did my Star Wars facts.
Mm-hmm.
I do that series, and one of them, can't remember what it was, like 30 something,
Yep.
34, something like that, was about the scroll. So the original scroll
Oh, yeah.
was someone with a
Rolling.
handle rotating
Yeah.
it. And Star Wars was the first sort of movies to digitalize it, make it all digital, and have it
Mm-hmm.
all computer generated.
Mm-hmm.
Loads. Luke's arm, the first time there was a prosthetic used in a movie.
Mm-hmm.
All stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
My favourite, but I'm biased.
Well, that's like, remember Kenny Baker?
Mm.
He would used to go home and his wife would say to him, "Your head's bleeding," and he didn't know what it was from. And then he would go back and the next day, and then he would find out when they put the dome on, it's got little like screws and shit in the dome,
Yeah.
and it's scratching on his head, and it's making his head bleed. And it was just, yeah, it's just crazy what they did back then.
Things like Leia in the slave outfit. She hated it, didn't want to do it. And
No,
George Lucas openly said he told Carrie Fisher not to wear a bra
yeah,
on
exactly,
purpose. Because
because
in
they
all the
don't have
scenes
underwear
where
in
she's in the
space.
white outfit, her nipples are sticking out, and it was all purposely done that way. I
Yeah.
mean, you'd never get away with that now. He
Oh,
did
hell
that
no.
if he'd have done that now, filming now, he'd be
There
in
would have been
court.
lawsuits and everything.
Yeah, he'd be in court.
Oh,
My
100%.
biggest bugbear was the attack on Hoth and the Snowspeeders' frontal attack on the Walkers. Why attack the only end with guns on? The biggest one for me, or the most glaring one for me, has always been Luke and Obi-Wan, R2-D2 and C-3PO going into Mos Eisley and
Mm,
the spaceport carrying lightsabers on the hips. The
mm,
entire galaxy is looking to wipe out Jedi's, and they're openly walking. It's like open carry. Obi-Wan can use the Force, but at that point Luke couldn't, and he's there
no.
carrying Darth Vader's lightsaber on his hip.
Mm-hmm.
His dad's lightsaber.
Mm-hmm.
And no one batters an eyelid.
No.
There's flaws. There's flaws throughout the entire.
Oh, there is, but yeah, we didn't see him as kids.
Yeah, and that's it. And I look at stuff now, and I think I can see what people. I just don't let it bother me. I mean, I'm not.
There's,
Sorry, go on.
no, there's another one I just thought of in the sequels where they're dropping the bombs onto the dreadnought in space, and it's like you wouldn't be able to drop bombs onto anything. You'd have to bloody launch them at it, because gravity would or there'd be no gravity, so they'd just float away.
There's a lot of stuff like that with the
original.
boosters and hyperdrive on the ships, and stuff like
Yeah.
that. It wouldn't work. The just physics aren't there. But
Mm.
I know what you're saying. But I look at that scene and I think it's actually quite a powerful scene.
Mm.
Where they're doing that, where she's kicking that ladder to get the detonator.
Oh, that's fine. That's 100% cool.
Yeah, I know what you're saying though about dropping the bombs, because
it's just the bomb part. You know what I
they'd
mean?
come out and they'd just
Yeah.
drift.
Yeah.
The weight wouldn't drop. I know what you're saying. And
You know.
normally as well with Star Wars, they have like the blue force field, so you don't get sucked out into space. Where there's none of that.
Exactly.
When she opens the bay doors, she's there just looking
Yeah.
down on it.
Yeah, another one. That's another
there's,
thing.
there is loads of flaws, but do you know what? That to me is what makes Star Wars. It's
Mm.
those little inconsistencies and those little things like, how does Darth Vader not recognize C-3PO?
Mm-hmm. Or Ben Kenobi, how does he not recognise R2
Yeah,
in the first one?
Yeah, things like that. And I mean, I suppose when George Lucas did the original trilogy, they wasn't
He wasn't
sure.
thinking of it.
It
Yeah.
was, he'd set it up because it was three,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6. But yeah, I don't think he'd had this script in his head.
No.
Yeah, that's
Well,
how I am. That's how I am, Doug. I'm happy to overlook it. I don't. Some people like hate on it, and you read the comments, and they're like, "I'm never watching this," and people write off anything Disney do just for the fact it's Disney. They hate Disney. One mistake or error, and everything's tarred with that brush. And
mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like you can't be like that. I don't know.
Well, look at Rogue One. That's probably the best movie that Disney's put out so far.
That to me is probably my favourite Star Wars movie. Period.
It is. It's an awesome movie. The first 20 or so minutes was a bit slow, but after that, and also, I think it was good because they had to lead up into A New Hope as well, so there was no variant.
I like the way it ends at the beginning of A New Hope.
Oh, exactly. And then Vader coming in and kicking ass at the end. I mean, it just shows you how brutal he was. You know what I mean? Or it had become. Killing, like, he had one guy on the roof and he still slashed him. Yeah, and that was really good.
And
So
I think that's another reason why I like Andor, because it was brutal, as in.
yeah,
I think if I could be wrong, but wasn't Andor the first time we see someone taking a piss in an alley or a street or something like that? It's the first time they swear in Star
yes,
Wars. It's the first
yeah.
time someone swears in Star Wars. Yeah, I don't know how I just try not to take it too. I don't let stuff. Like the situation I've just had with my wife and getting ill.
Yeah,
There's more important things for me to worry about than
exactly.
um.
Than a movie.
Yeah,
Or
I've
series.
watched a video on here where a guy has the first 5 screenplays of Star Wars, and he goes through the changes made to the final tele. Yeah, I've seen similar stuff. I've not seen that, but send me the link to that, Doug. I'd be interested in that. And if you've got the link to that, because we've discussed it, I might put it in the description here. When this converts to video, not live. I think as well, what was I going to say then? Yeah, Andor was so, and I think that's what Doug means when he says it was like grown-up Star Wars or adult Star Wars. It's that grittiness, that sort of. Sorry, I'm trying to get comfy. You saw that dark side of it and the sort of guerrilla warfare and the manipulation on both sides, and I like that. I like that gritty, dark side of it, and the rise in Fennec and stuff like that, and characters like Bix and the hinted sort of potential.
A good series would be a live action Clone Wars. While the actors are still young enough to play those roles. Imagine how good that would be.
In Andor season 2, we filmed. Yeah, you did bits on that, didn't you, Doug? On Andor, I think. Yeah, Doug's got a bit of a CV of movies. We're doing work in the movies.
Oh, nice.
I need to get Doug on a podcast, but I don't know if he'll do it. Yeah, So I love all that, all like the dark side. To be honest with you, I said before that my wife's not into all this. She doesn't do the
Yeah.
movies,
Hmm.
but she quite likes the series
Yeah.
because she can watch it in bites.
Bits. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So Doug worked on season 1 and 2 of
Oh,
Andor.
nice.
Yeah. And episodes 8 and 9. We need you on, Doug. We need you on a podcast. So yeah, I don't know what. I suppose what so how I got onto this was Favreau, wasn't it, doing that interview the other day saying about season 4, and he said how the movie has no relation to
The series.
the series. It's like its own separate entity.
Yeah.
Now I do believe Thrawn's in it, and it's setting up Heir to the Empire. I think that's what it
Where
is.
it's
You know, the
going.
novel, The Heir to the
Yeah.
Empire. I think that's what the plan is for that. So it'd be quite interesting where they go with it, and it's going to lead into season 2 of Ahsoka, which then leads into season 4 of Mando. I'd like to see a season 2 of Book of Boba Fett, because I think what people were upset with that was he was this fierce bounty hunter, and they portrayed him as a bit sort of a wet fish.
Yeah.
In
They
Book
do
of
that a
Boba
lot.
Fett.
Give me 1 second. Hang on, I just got to get a charger for my phone.
So Doug did episodes 8 and 9. I'm not going to pretend I'm not jealous, Doug, because I am. What time are we on? 23:52. Shall we see if we can order some stuff while I'm on air, while I'm live? There's nothing showing yet. It's still. Is that not going to? Oh, it's not going to show. It's going to white it out, isn't it? I'm going to refresh it. We're nearly at midnight, so I'm going to refresh it in a little bit, and we'll see.
See, that's another thing people are not happy with Disney is about taking characters and changing them. You know.
Yeah.
That's another thing people are not happy with. So.
I think people are going to pick no matter what. I'm fully expecting Mando and Grogu to come out on the 22nd. In fact, not even that. Tomorrow they've got the preview shows where they're doing half an hour.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. Cheers, Doug. Doug sent a link on Messenger, so I'll add that in the description of this video when it's converted to video and not live.
Yeah.
Because I think that'd be quite interesting. What was I saying? What was I saying then? Can't remember what I was saying.
About characters, how they're changing characters. About how they changed Boba Fett into a lighter
So
wet
Boba
fish.
Fett, yes, thank you. So it finished with him taking power, and the series finished with him sitting back down on the chair and being like, what we're going to do now. I'm handing over. I don't want to be mayor. I'm handing it off to Cobb Vanth, whatever he's called. Handing it off to him, and him sort of like, who can we go and pillage with Fennec? Because I quite like Fennec Shand as a character. I think that's quite a cool character. I think I want her helmet as well. Just going back to helmets. And I think I'd like to see season 2 where he's a bit of a hard man again.
Yeah.
Because the bit at the beginning where he goes and faces Mando and he's kicking the crap out of the stormtroopers, that's quite brutal. And you think, yes, Boba's back. But then he goes, yeah, the best episodes were the ones with Mando in it. It
Mm.
literally was season 2.5. That's what it was. It was basically a season of Mando, and I'd like to see them sort of. I feel like they did Tamora Morrison a bit dirty. I like to see him get a season 2 and be able to be because Boba Fett was always my favourite growing up because he was that mysterious. We didn't know anything about him. He was a bounty hunter. He looked cool.
Isn't it funny how you go to Star Wars and you see some of the most iconic characters or the most fan loved characters, and they've only got like 3 seconds or 4 seconds in a movie, you know, but they become fan favourites, you know.
That's what I'm saying. When I was a kid, Boba Fett was, you know, stood behind Darth Vader,
Mm.
you know, for 2 seconds.
Mm.
He was in Cloud City for 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And he was, see, I never understood that because it was the best episodes. I never understood that because it was about it. What, as in, why I liked him? I think it was the mystique. And it was that helmet. I fell in love with that helmet. As a kid, I just fell in love with that helmet. I mean, I was always... See, I always looked at the Mandos, you know, Boba Fett was a Mando. I always looked at him as, you know, guns for hire. They weren't good or bad. They were indifferent. They just went to whoever was paying them.
Well, do you want another fun fact? He was actually going to be, you know, the prototype Boba Fett.
Yeah, the white, all white.
That was supposed to be Boba Fett, and he was supposed to be like some elite stormtrooper.
Oh,
but then they changed it to he's a bounty hunter as well. So yeah, that's why they got the prototype white one.
But it's like now, I can remember everyone going to Docking Bay 94 to get on the Millennium Falcon and take off.
Yeah.
But if you watch it now, they've inserted Jabba the Hutt. You know, Jabba the Hutt was never in the original in that bit.
Well, he was actually a person.
Yeah, originally. Yeah, have you seen the footage?
Yeah, I've seen the original.
I always like it with Darth Vader as well, and his Brummy accent.
when
they did all that, and then obviously
I've heard
Ulrich
that
Jones was added in. If you look at the footage, it's hilarious. He's like there with the Brummy accent, and
he wasn't intimidating at all.
Yeah. Like,
but
you're right there, mate.
And
then they added Ulrich Jones into it, and just little things like that. My little boy's fascinated with Darth Vader. That's his main man. He loves Darth Vader. Somerset accent. That's it. Yeah, Somerset accent.
Yeah,
not Brummy. But it was. If you look back at it, and it's like, and then they try and do these serious scenes, and he's just got this accent. I'll always remember him as the Green Cross Code Man. I mean, you probably don't know what I'm on about there, Zombie.
Nah.
But Doug will know. So he was. We used to have there was a campaign in the UK about road safety, teaching kids how to cross a road.
Oh, yeah.
Stop, look, and listen was the thing. Stop, look, listen, and he was dressed in this green, sort of like Superman style outfit with this green cape.
Yep.
And he was called the Green Cross Code Man. And I'll always remember him for that, because he was that for me before I realised he was Darth Vader. Green Cross Code Man. I was showing my kids the advert the other day, and they were like,
I'm going to have to look that up on YouTube later now.
Look it up, Green Cross Code Man, and you'll look at it and you'll never look at Darth Vader the same again.
Or maybe I shouldn't then.
He's like that. He's doing like Superman pose and everything. And he's like, kids, stop, Look, listen. You know what I'm on about, don't you, Doug?
Yeah. Oh, that'd be
He'll
hilarious.
know. He'll remember it. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm quite chilled when it comes to Star Wars. I'm not. I say that, but I did me rant about the Super Bowl ad for Mando and Grogu. I had a
Mando.
little bit of a rant about that, but only because I just thought it was ill judged.
I just thought that was an ad. That's all I thought. I think if you think of it as just an ad, it's fine.
Apparently, that scene is in the movie, though.
Oh, is it?
The original, it came out afterwards going, oh, it's not even part of the movie. So it was like, well, what's the point in spending all that money to do that when it's not part of the movie? And then Jon Favreau came out and said it was a play on the ad, the original sort of Budweiser ad, but the reason he did it is because that scene is in the movie where they're going along. I mean, I don't think what they say was in the movie, but that actual scene.
Yeah. Oh, who knows? It's gonna be. Yeah.
Have you seen
I just hope it's a good storyline. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. I'm going at 9:30 in the morning on the 22nd. The first showing was 9, but I have to drop the kids at school, so my eldest is coming with me. I'm hoping it's going to be busy enough that I can interview some people before, interview them afterwards, put a video together. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've not been to cinema to watch Star Wars since probably Rogue One. I watched Rogue One. I didn't go for any of the sequels. I've only ever seen reruns of stuff like the prequels and the originals when they've done anniversaries or stuff like that.
The last movie I took myself and Lenny, my son, to go see was a couple of weeks ago, seeing the new Mario movie.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty good. Prior to that, I think the last time we went to the movies was to see the last Sonic movie. We don't. I mean, movies now, unless there's something very good out, we won't go. Because one, it's super expensive, and it's just, why would you wait there when you can get it on streaming platforms now too? So,
well, I've got access to my mate's server, so I can get it on Plex.
Yeah.
And they just all the latest films magically show up on that. So,
I know.
And I've got a projector and a screen that I put up, not permanent, but we put it up in my little boy's room. And I'll sit with the kids and we watch the latest Sonic or the latest Mario. They watched the latest Mario the other day. Doug's put, have you seen the series on Disney Plus, Magic and Light, all about the effects that were invented? Brilliant. I haven't watched it. I've got it in my to watch list. He's also put, Dave Prowse was a champion bodybuilder along with Arnie. You remember the Green Cross Man. Yeah. People forget that as well. He was a bodybuilder. I mean, wasn't he like 7'4" or something?
He was really tall. Yeah.
Last time I went was for episode 9. Yeah, see, I didn't see any of those at the cinema.
I seen all of them at the cinema.
It was. I kind of felt like I had to go and watch Mando and Grogu. I felt vested in the thing. I've booked the 9:30 showing, which I think is the second showing of the day, and I've booked IMAX because it was filmed specifically for IMAX. That's how it was designed. That's how it's been designed to watch. And I have never seen a movie at the IMAX.
Oh, nice.
So I'm looking at. I tell a lie. When I'm in Manchester in England, we have a place called the Printworks right in the city centre, and they had the first IMAX, one of the first in the country, but the first in the northwest of England. And they had the only movie you could watch at a time was a pre-made IMAX movie that was
Yeah.
space. It
Yeah.
was a spacewalk. It was about 20 minutes long. And I've seen that on IMAX, but I've never watched anything else on IMAX.
Other than that, yeah.
Yeah, other than that. So I said to my lad, we'll book the IMAX. It was £22 a ticket. So me and him are going. I'm probably going to get suckered into buying one of these themed popcorn buckets for me, not for him. Like I say, he's only coming to tag along and keep me company and hold the camera while I interview people.
That's another rabbit hole too. Those popcorn buckets.
Well, as I said before, Paul's now in Florida, now in Orlando, and they've just brought out 2 really cool sippers and 2 really cool popcorn buckets. And I'm tempted to say to him, get me some.
Yeah.
I'm going to get him to get me the Coke, Diet Coke and Sprite thermal detonator drinks. And I'm going to say to him, he can have a drink
Like
of
that?
Yeah, they look like that, but it's cola,
Yeah, I've
Diet
seen
Cola,
that. Yeah.
Sprite, and it's all written in Arabic.
Yeah.
I'm going to say to him, empty them, take the lids off, because I've made that mistake before. Bring me some of them home. I think they're about $4 or $5 a drink, $6 a drink. I'm going to say to him, get me all 3, drink them, pour it out, whatever you want. I only want the bottles.
The containers, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to put them on.
Display.
I tell you what I bought. Just going off on a tangent. I tell you what I bought. Someone was selling on eBay. Opening day of Galaxy's Edge. They had the maps from Disney.
Yeah.
Then they also did a special 1 week only. They only had them for the first week. Actual map, but all written in Arabic and looked in universe.
Yeah.
So I bought that £5. So I got 2. Someone was selling one, and then I found someone else selling one. I bought 2. So one I'm going to display, and one I'm going to just keep as a.
Are you going to put it in a frame or?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm going to try and. I might try and Star Warsify a frame. I'm going to nip to IKEA and get something from IKEA, and.
You should get the little plaques made up. See, I got those. I got those made up for me Yodas.
Yeah, well, I've got those for all my helmets and my lightsabers.
Well, that's another thing I want to do. I want to get them made up for the helmets. But yeah, it's just a matter of getting around to it.
Well, the guy I get them from, I think Doug gets them from the same guy. He does. If you buy 3, you get your 4th one free.
Oh, nice.
So I always wait till I need 4.
Yep.
And then I'll order.
Yep.
Otherwise, I'm missing out. And if I need 5, I'll wait till I need 8. Or if I know I'm going to buy a helmet.
Yeah.
I will get one pre-done, or if I've got one on pre-order, I'll get it done. And that's why I've got a plaque for the Jedi training helmet based on a Hasbro.
Yep.
So I've got the plaque, so I need to do one. Sorry, Doug's just gonna buy. So cheers for popping in, Doug. Really appreciate it, mate. Thanks. You have a good night. I'll stay on chat for a bit if you're.
Yeah, I'm cool. That's another thing I have to get.
House, so I'm not bothered.
Yeah, no. Well, I've got all day, so it doesn't matter to me. The paper towel holders I use for the stands for my see, I get them off. I get them off Amazon. But they're like $22 each here in Australia.
I want to get some.
Oh, here's a good little trick for you. I've got Velcro on there.
Is that Velcro?
And then I put it on the inside of the helmet so the helmets don't tip and wobble.
Oh, brilliant.
So it just clips on and it won't move.
Yeah, because I've got the bush layer sat on.
And it wobbles.
Well, it's nose heavy because it sticks
Yep.
out and
Yep.
it just goes dink.
Yep. We'll see these ones. This is the very first helmet I painted. See, I can wobble it, but it's not going to topple or anything because it's got the Velcro and then the bit in the side as well. So
yeah, no, I need to do that. I need to check that they'll fit on one of those in my Kallax unit. I think they'll fit.
Yeah, I don't think they do. Is that the IKEA one?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they don't. That's why I went with the shelving.
Yeah.
That's why I went with the shelving.
I've got one of those downstairs. I might try it tomorrow just to satisfy me. Because I'm thinking if I can raise it up, it also gives me room to put like props further in, so I can fit more stuff on the shelf. Because as it stands at the moment, the helmets are sitting on the shelf.
Yeah.
And then I can only put stuff around it. Where if it's raised, smaller stuff I can put underneath.
Well, I usually display my helmets with the figure.
Yeah.
With the figures. But yeah, I do need to buy more of these bloody stands though.
I need to try it tomorrow with the one we've got in the kitchen. And
what's that?
If the towel holder.
Oh, the size.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, the other thing is I buy some and I chop them down.
Well, I did that with me.
Oh yeah, you did that with the skull, didn't you?
I chopped it off the top because it was just too big, too tall. See, that sits at a nice height as before it was sitting up here, and it just looked funny. So that's another option. But then, if you're going to chop them off and you put them on, say, a Phase 2 helmet, it may cover the bottom of the base anyway.
Yeah,
so,
I'll have a play tomorrow. I keep forgetting to do it. I know
you'll have to have a look.
Yeah, because then if it works, I'll have a measurement, and then I'm thinking I might go on AliExpress or Temu and see if I can order a bulk.
Yeah.
Because the problem I've got now is I've not been buying them as I'm buying helmets. So
exactly the same thing, and I've got probably about how many I've got? One. I think I've got about 6 or 7 stands, and I've got like over 60 helmets. So I am way
suddenly
behind.
Dumping all that money on
stands.
On stands is gonna. Sorry, let
me
just sort me.
That's the same reason I haven't done the plaques at the moment, because it's going to cost me like $300 or $400 to get them all done.
Yeah.
You know. So I've kind of got the helmets. Yeah, that's all well and good, but I haven't brought the other stuff with it. You know.
Are you going to light up your ham?
I will. I've still got. I've got to buy the light kit for this side here, because if you look at the panels, these are proper panels. I brought from a guy off the Facebook group.
Oh yeah.
Todd. And these weren't cheap, but they're actual proper. They're not 3D printed or anything. They're actually vacuum formed. They're proper, legit panels off the original. and you get all the metal parts with it as well. So I just bought that because, like I said, I don't mind 3D printing stuff and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
if I can buy stuff that's going to make it really pop, then I'll do that as well, and I'll add it to the 3D. Like Yoda's clothes, there are files where I can print the whole thing with the clothes.
Yeah.
But you don't want to be 3D printing clothes. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
just not going to look good. And it's the same with Han. The box I made, I 3D printed Han, but these I actually brought. So I have got to get a light kit. I just haven't got around to it. You can buy them off Etsy. They sell them on Etsy. So I'll probably do that. And I've got to buy, when I buy the other part for it, I'll get the stickers because it's got little stickers that come with it. I did have all that, but then I moved and I lost it all. So, but yeah.
Yeah, I've got so many projects. I need to A, start, and B, finish.
Oh, it's the same. Like I'm doing the second. As I said, I'm doing the second helmet. So I've got to finish that. This is. Can you see the B9 robot there for
Yeah.
Lost in Space? I've got to finish that off. That's a big job. I'm not too bad. I have a few things off. What did I finish? I did finish a few things. I can't remember what I finished, but I did finish them off. Oh yeah, this is another thing I have to finish, the training ball, as I showed you before.
Yeah.
I've got to finish that off. Got to do the next helmet, because that one I'm going to send to a mate. He's a Star Wars fan as well, but he's not a high-end collector. He just likes Star Wars. So
yeah, I mean that's like
that's going to be perfect for him.
Yeah, for me, my whole thing of collecting was on a budget. I know I've just dropped 600. Well, I haven't paid the money yet. I know I've just committed to paying £600 for an animatronic, but I'm allowed.
Mainly, it's on a budget. Yeah.
Yeah, and budget. I know budget to everyone's different, but to me, the helmet or a lightsaber has got to be below 200.
Certain price. Yeah.
It's got to be below £200. So most of the legacy lightsabers that you get off Disney are 180, 185. Get them on offer at 140 and stuff like that. Some of them are 120 at the moment. That to me is justifiable.
Yes.
Helmets at 120. Like if Hasbro announced tomorrow they were doing a Paz Vizsla and they said, look, it's slightly bigger helmet, a lot more detailed. This one's going to be 150. I'd order it. I could justify that. If they then upped them all to 150, I think I'd probably go down the printing my own route.
Yes. All this. See, a lot of my helmets I pick up secondhand.
Yeah.
The Shore Trooper helmets, because I picked up 2. And the same as the Death Trooper, because I want to do a zombie trooper. You know, the zombie trooper in there. I want to do that. I picked them up brand new. But the Phase 2 helmets, if I can pick them up cheap, because I'm going to repaint them, I'll pick them up cheap. So it all depends on the price.
I've just realised I've not had my heart. I have a heart condition. I've not had my meds.
You haven't had your tablet?
I've not had my tablet. I'm just going to run it. I'm not going to go.
Yeah,
I'm just going to run in the next room 100%. And get my tablet. Just give me 1 minute.
Yep. I'm going to make a cuppa.
Right, I'm back. I don't know if anyone saw earlier, but that was the Lego freebie that you could get. So a little Razor Crest from the new Mando movie. So his new colour scheme, the yellow. I think I need a new chair.
I've got one here I'm painting already.
Yeah, sorry about that, mate. I get to a
No,
certain
it's all
point,
good.
and if I haven't had my tablet, my body lets me know.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's fine. You take the headpiece out from inside.
Yeah.
And then it's got 6 screws, and then the top part of the helmet pops off, and then you've got 3 screws in where the mohawk is.
Yeah.
And that pops out. Then you've got, I think, how many? 1, 2, probably about 4 screws, and then this part pops out. I've got screws in it. Oh no, I've got the screws in it, so I can't do it. But you can probably see there's little screws in there.
Oh yeah.
They just, and then this greyish colour bit pops off, and you can pop these 2 side bits off first. These come off. They're a bit of a pain to get out. You have to pop the inside off first, and then the front comes off, and then the back comes off, and that's basically how you take a Phase 2 helmet apart. And that's just the padding that goes on top of the inside the helmet. You see, it's a very, once I worked it out, it's very easy. It's very easy. And then
I just need to be a bit braver, me, I think, and just start tinkering.
One of the first helmets, I mean, painting a helmet is fine. When stay there. Painting a helmet is fine. When you start cutting a helmet up, that's a totally different story.
Yeah.
When I've done a couple of these now, when I first cut this up, it was like my hands were shaking. It was that bad. But after I did it, it was fine. This one, it's got LEDs inside. I don't know if you can see.
Oh yeah.
Just it's better in the night. You can see it.
Yeah.
But
I can see it. Yeah.
But yeah, when you cut up a Black Series helmet, that's when the nerves really hit. You know. But that's just a 3D print inside. That's a 3D print.
Yeah,
I've just painted it.
That looks really good.
But that's a Black Series. I was going to print the helmet, and then I thought, for like $100, I can get a brand new one. Just cut it, and it's going to look so much better. So, but yeah. If you check out Paul's from Paul's Collectibles, he actually just painted a helmet.
Yeah, I watched it.
A zombie
today.
helmet.
Yeah.
He's done a couple, which is it's not as hard as people think. You know what I mean? As long as you use, because I use the masking tape and spray cans. That's all it is. And if I can take the helmet apart, it's even better. See, the very first helmet I painted was the 187th, the Mace Windu one down the bottom. And I didn't take that apart, so it was a little bit. And then on the Shock Trooper, I think I learned how to take it apart. And then after that, yeah, all of them were fairly easy. But that's probably the easiest helmet to paint. That one. That one and the X-Wing. The X-Wing helmets are fairly easy as well.
Yeah, I'm itching to do that now, I think. Out of 2 questions, out of all your helmets, and if we film a podcast, which I am quite keen to do, I will ask you this again, so your answer might change. Out of all the helmets you've got, whether you've made it, whether you've bought it, whether you've repainted it, what is your favourite?
Oh man, I don't know. I've got so many.
It is hard. I was asked this the other week, and I was like, I don't know.
I mean, I have the helmets I've painted or I've made, and then I've got the gunner helmet up there, which looks amazing.
Yeah.
And then I've got my Dom Post TIE Fighter helmet. And then I've got the new Lando helmet, which I've just made. And then you've got some of the Black Series helmets that, like the Cody, except for the weathering, that looks a bit crap. But, I mean, that's a nice helmet. Yes. And then you've got the training helmet. And then I've got the A-Wing helmet at the back in the lounge. They're probably all my favourite, to tell you the truth. I like them all. You know what I mean?
That's a fair answer. You know,
I don't really have. I mean, and even my Snowy up there, my snow.
Yeah, that's nice.
Snow Trooper. You know, it's like having 10 kids and saying what's your favourite. You know what I mean? You can't really say you've got a favourite. You know,
it's quite
even
funny
though we do.
My kid, yeah, I was just you beat me to it. I was gonna say my 3 always say I think my eldest feels a bit put out because of the bond I have with my little girl. My little girl's a bit put out because of the bond I have with my little boy. My little boy's put out because he's the youngest and he thinks they get treated better.
Yeah.
I always say to Thea, my daughter, I always say, look, Liam's my favourite big boy. Liam's my firstborn, so I'm always going to have that bond with him. She's my only girl.
Yeah.
And whereas the lads I don't worry about, with her, I'm already dreading meeting blokes and getting boyfriends. And she was asking me today that, you know, she's only 8 and she's like, when I'm a teenager, will you let me go to the cinema with my mates? And I'm like, well, I don't even want to.
Well, you don't be thinking about that yet.
Yeah, don't be wishing your life away. And I'm like, oh my God. And what else scares me is she's like a mother. She's the spit of a mum. Just even the looks that she gives you, and the looks at you like you're stupid.
The attitude and
the attitude, and stuff like that. I said to her mum earlier, I said she's your daughter, and then my little boy, I love him to bits because he's that. The others have always been as good as gold. Never had any problems. We thought, God, this parenting lark's that easy, and then he came along, and he's like, well, that looks like it could kill me. I'm gonna have a go at that. We caught him once hanging out the window. He jumped on the windowsill and he was hanging out the window. I was in bits for days. I heard my daughter screaming, and I ran in the bedroom thinking, what's going on? And he'd opened the window, was stood on the window, trying to lean out to shout to my next door neighbour. And she's got hold of him, going, please don't jump, please don't jump. And I'm thinking, what's going on? And I ran in and I just...
How high is it?
Second story, like a normal 2-story house. So
Yeah, that's not too bad.
20-foot drop. He'd have
yeah.
probably survived, but he'd have
Yeah.
messed himself up.
Yeah. I mean,
but you
I
don't think
remember
about
as a
that at
kid.
the time.
I mean, you look at it and you go, "Oh my god!" But then you realise what we did as kids, and yeah.
My father-in-law, love him to bits, but he's like, if Benjamin my youngest goes to climb a tree, he's like, oh wait, he might fall. I'm like, well, if he falls, that's how he learns.
Exactly.
That my attitude is, he's like, oh yeah, but what if he breaks a leg? Like, well, he won't do it again, will he?
Well, I remember at school,
the amount of broken bones I had as a kid.
Yeah, I broke my arm at school, stuffing around. I remember, I always remember this, it always sticks in my head. Someone, the old benches they used to have, and someone put, the water grates, the metal ones they used to have, like the long ones, they used to be like a couple of feet wide and about. Well, one of them put that on the seat, and of course it was going down a hill to this little, made a ramp. And I thought, how good would it be if I go over it on my bike? And of course, I went over it on my bike. I didn't go fast enough, and then I toppled. No helmet, no pads, no nothing, onto concrete. And I'm like, got up and went home. But yeah, the shit we used to do when we were kids, it's crazy. But going back to helmets, I mean, how do you pick between the snow trooper, the gunner helmet, the A-wing helmet, the Don Post helmet, or any of the helmets I've painted or made? I mean, you just can't. Yeah, no, I just can't.
I was asked, and I did my top 6 helmets, and even now I look back and it was only a couple of weeks ago, and a change, a flip. I'll always have the Boba Fett as being up there, only because it was the first one I got, and that's what got me into the collect. I've always loved Star Wars, but I've not collected Star Wars until COVID. And we're all locked down, and well, we were here. I don't know how everyone else was. But I bought one just to sort of cheer myself up and get through it, and it's become an obsession. But my follow-up question was, what's the one helmet you wish Hasbro would bring out that you could just go and get ready-made?
At the moment, probably the AT-AT, the added helmet, because there's no really in-between good helmets. For that, you've got the Excosa helmet, which I find, I mean, it's not a bad helmet, but it's just the scale is wrong. And then, other than that, you've got the RS Prop Masters helmet, basically. And that's super expensive, because it might be 700 or 800 pound there, but here it's probably 1,400 Australian dollars, So yeah, that's
and you'll be waiting over a year for it.
Well, that's it too, exactly. And then you've got shipping on top of that as well.
And import
there's probably another 100. Yeah, so probably that, because as I said, I was lucky enough to pick up the Don Post helmet. Only reason I picked that up was a guy was advertising on Marketplace, because I look a lot on Marketplace for helmets and stuff. And that's where I got the gunner helmet and the A-wing helmet as well off Marketplace. I tend to stay a little bit off eBay because you can't bargain on eBay. But with Marketplace, I think the guy wanted $350 for the gunner helmet. I talked him down to, I think it was about $300. So it wasn't too bad, say $50. And the A-wing, I talked him the same thing. He wanted $300. I got him down to $280. So even though it's $20, it's a little less on postage. and they're good quality. I mean, that's all fiberglass. That's not
Yeah.
printed or any. That's fiberglass. Only downside, it doesn't fit my head because it's too small. But I want. I mean, I don't think I've worn half my helmets anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I put them
so
on for the videos.
Yeah,
just to
that's
show
it.
that they fit, and
Yeah,
then they sit on the shelf.
yep. But mostly display anyway. As for the rest, the Don Post, as I was talking before, the guy put it on marketplace as a Don Post. I was just lucky that a lot of people here don't know who Don Post is. About 10 years ago, he went over to America and picked it up there and then brought it back with him. Because we don't see a lot of Don Post products here in Australia.
No, we
don't. Unless someone's gone over to America and then brought it back or something. So I said, he wanted 200. I said, no problem. I'll give you 200 tomorrow for it. You know what I mean? There was no haggling. That's another thing I find with my helmets as well. If I can get a good deal, I will. But depending on how rare it is, I won't try to haggle. I'll just say, right, if it's a good price, I'll buy it. Because if they don't, other people are going to come in and say, hey, I'll give you full price.
I had that with my Don Post Naboo Starfighter helmet.
Yep.
The amount of times I thought, I'm not paying that. You know, I was letting stuff go over over £10.
Yes.
You know, and in the end, I just thought, I'll just pay what he's asking, just to get it. It's currently sat in its box though, because I'm scared to get it out because it's that thin.
Yes.
Like the goggles are not goggles; they're like really thin plastic, and when they come up here in the UK, that's either just completely roached out, you know, it's snapped, or there's chunks missing, or they're not there. Yeah, and I just saw it and I got it, and I'm so glad I've got it, but I'm gonna have to wait till I can put it on a shelf high enough that my little boy
so
can't.
the kids can't get them. Yep.
Yeah, because she doesn't do it that much, but I'll hear him coming in the room, you know, like if we're laying in bed and he gets up before us, he's up at the crack of dawn, and he'll put helmets on and I hear him sort of, he'll go, "Trooper, are you ready?" And he'll like, you know, he doesn't think we can hear him, but he gets excited, which I don't mind him doing. But stuff like
because
that,
they're Black Series, exactly.
Yeah. But certain stuff, I just don't want him touching. Like I've got the
animated Grogu you're getting.
Yeah, and the Hot Toys one, because I mean the Hot Toys Grogu was like, was it 280, 380?
Yeah,
something like that.
So anything roughly getting up there, which is fair enough because you spend a lot of money on it,
and they have their own lightsabers. So Disney do like the kids versions of the Legacy, and they're like 30 quid. So those they could play with all day long. Don't care.
100%.
They know not to grab mine. Because one of them grabbed me Ray. I got a Ray one imported.
Yeah.
It's never had it here. And one of them, they both deny it, has dropped it. And it's chipped at the end. Not the end of the world. Not ideal, but not the end of the world.
In Galaxy, that's probably happened anyway, so...
Yeah, and the way I've rotated it, you can't see it, but I'll wait till someone's selling one that's damaged that they can't send back, and I'll buy it and keep it as parts. But yeah, for me, I've always wanted the Lando skiff, and now that it's coming out in the morning, well, I've just checked actually, they've not had it on the website yet, but now that's come out, I'm going to get that.
Well, for me, I was just finishing that one up when I heard about them dropping that. So
I say I'd asked Jack at Oaks 3D Prints, who I get mine off. Like I asked to print my stuff for me.
Yeah.
I just say, how much to print this? And he'll go, oh, it's X amount of money. And I think I asked him, I said, oh, if I get the Lando skiff file, well, I've got one. I've got a Lando skiff file. I said, if I send you the file, how much would it cost? So I sent him the file, and I think he said 50 quid, 60 quid, something like that, to print it and post it and get it out to me. But doing it on really good quality print, so it's minimal work.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, let me have a think about it. And then I forgot for a couple of days. And then literally 2 days later, I saw they're doing it. So I just messaged him and said, look, for £99,
you can get that.
I'm just going to buy that. But you can do me, he's done me Darth Revan mask instead, helmet instead. Because I have the
that's
files
what I
that.
have to get. I have to get one of those as well.
Well, I got my files off.
Yes, I got the figure here.
Yeah.
So
we need to see Keanu Reeves. If you happen to see this, we need to see you in Star Wars as Darth Revan.
But
I can't see anyone else playing that role.
I've got a few helmets I want to get. I want to get that one. I want to print this guy's head.
I want to do K2S. I want to do a full K2S.
Yeah, that's. I need to get a bigger printer for that. I want to do.
I've got a friend at BMW because it's a BMW grey that they used for that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get some.
I want to do a Grievous head as well.
Yeah.
Because what I want to do is, remember how I showed you the pit droid?
Yep.
I want to put the pit droid, K2SO, and Grievous all together on a shelf with the figures. I mean, I'd like that. Also, I'd like Imperial Guard helmet as well, like the black, the
blue,
red,
and the red,
and the purple. Yeah, because I've got I haven't got the black. Have I got the black one? No, I've got the purple and the red guards. There he is, right here. And I've got the purple guy too. Where's he? I got him somewhere. Anyway. But yeah, there's some more helmets I want to do, and I want to put them all together, and then I want to have a head of Palpatine, like in the middle of it. I reckon that as a display would look amazing.
Yeah,
as well. So I've got a few things I want to do as well. I want a Bausch helmet. Don't know about printing one. I probably could, but yeah, I don't know. With the Excosa, that's a fairly cheap helmet anyway. So
yeah, I think I paid £110.
Yeah, I think here it's about 200. It's not too bad. So I'm debating whether to make one or buy one. I just have to weigh up what's going to be more. But yeah, I've still got. And then even now, I've got. Where is it? Get off that. I've got that Stormtrooper on the floor. I've got other helmets in your bedroom because I just don't have the space for them. I need another cabinet or two to put them on. Yeah, it's just this is the very last helmet I painted. That's the very last helmet I've painted. So, and it was actually the 501st helmet because I painted the 501st helmet like a couple of years ago, but then Black Series released it. So I actually just bought the 50 first helmet, and then because I couldn't get the Jesse helmet, I just repainted the rest of it. So
I could see Hasbro doing the Bad Batch helmets.
I hope so, because I've got the figures.
Yeah.
I've already got figures for them. That's another series of helmets I want to do later on down the track. It was just
one of my plans, because I've said a load of times, this room that I'm in, I share with my wife, but we're having the garage converted as a guest room stroke office. She's going to move into that, so I'm going to have all of the room.
Yep.
So I've just bought I don't think it'll show up there. The Anzellan from the Mando and Grogu. So it's basically, I've got Babu Frick, and the new version of the Anzellan. I can't think what it's called. Disney had that £55, so I bought that. Now I'm having the doorway made from the Mando series. I'm going to put it on my wall, and I've seen someone stick a screenshot from
behind it,
from thing and behind it, high res image. And there's a website I use that's all frame by frame of every movie, every series, high res images. And I've got a little Stream Deck here, and I've got a button that takes me straight to it. So I press it and it loads it up. And so I'm going to take one of those, get it printed out to size, and stick that on.
Yep.
And then
nice.
Take them two guys off the shelf there.
Yep.
Put them on the floor, looking like they're working on something. And then that also then frees up a spot there for another helmet.
Well, I seen a guy. He makes displays and stuff like that, and he's got the box displays you can get, like the IKEA. What are they called? Those glass cabinets. Yeah, that's it. Well, they're that size square, but it's got a metal frame.
Yeah.
And what he does, because they're only smaller, they can do ones or twos or threes, he sticks them on the wall and then he lights them up. And he has his figures displayed in their little dioramas. They look amazing. Look absolutely amazing. Next time I'll send you a photo. Next time I see one of his videos, I'll send you a photo. But it looks absolutely amazing. And it's amazing sometimes the creativity of displaying models and stuff like that.
Well, these walls, so all the walls in this room are grey, bar one, which is like a olive green. It's how my wife. Well, I say grey. They're more of like a putty colour.
Yeah.
So, cause it's how my wife wanted. This was just her office.
Yeah.
So I've decided I'm gonna try and do them. I'm gonna do like a stippled effect and have them all like sand coloured to look like Tatooine. So I'm gonna keep all these black, and then do all the walls and stuff like that. Then I'm going to paint all the skirtings like a sand colour and do all that except the door frame, which will be grey, because obviously I'm going to do the Han or the kids in carbonite. Yes, that's my plan. So I'm hoping that'll look good.
A guy in Germany.
Room lighter.
A guy in Germany. I don't really know him personally, but I know of him. And he used to get on the, Spice Runners. You might have heard it, Spice Runners Lounge.
Yeah.
And if you look in their intro, it's Marcus. His name's Marcus, and he's got a beautiful display. And he's got it in his attic, and he's made the floor and the walls like Tatooine, the sandy colour, and it looks absolutely amazing. Yeah, when you just said it, it just reminded me of his display. And it looks absolutely amazing.
I was even thinking painting my ceiling like a sky, light blue.
You don't have to. You don't have to, because on is it AliExpress or Shein? It's one of those two. You can actually buy wallpaper of the galaxy. Because what I was thinking of doing, because I've got a ship, like, so I've got some more ships I want to hang,
Yeah, that's what I
and
want to do.
I'm thinking about buying the wallpaper of the galaxy, putting it up there, hanging the lightsaber from it, and then hanging the ships down from it as well. That's what I was thinking of doing. And for a big enough wallpaper for the roof, it'd probably cost me like $50 or $60. It's fairly cheap, and I was thinking that's what I'd love to do. I was going to do my lounge room, but my lounge room was going to be too big, and then I've moved all my stuff into here anyway. But yeah, I was thinking of doing this room up like that. So yeah.
I only thought blue sky, so it's like a day, and then I was thinking of putting so my ceiling goes flat, and then at the edges it curves round.
Yep.
And then I have like a distinct line all the way around.
Yep.
I was thinking doing it blue all the way to the curve where this distinct line is, and then in the corner painting like the distant twin suns.
Have you seen? I can't remember where I was seeing that. It was on AliExpress or Shein. It was one of the two. Because when I was looking up wallpaper and for the Galaxy for this, they had, it's like this cloud effect. It's a 3D cloud, and you stick your ceiling, and then you turn it on, and it gives you all these different light patterns, like lightning and shit, as well. I mean, I don't know, maybe for Cloud City or something, if you're going to do that kind of scene, but something like that would be really cool as well.
I bought this projector. It was only a cheap one. I mean, the kids are using it for movies at the moment. And I was thinking of projecting something on the ceiling.
That doesn't work. Something like that.
Well, it's like it's like a movie projector. So use it for. I've got a Fire Stick plugged in the back of it, and it's got Netflix on it and all that. I've tried it on the wall doing the cockpit of the Millennium Falcon and hyperdrive and all that. That looks amazing.
Yeah.
But it'll project up as well, so I was thinking of doing that and having.
I think if you get a good quality one, it may be okay. Because this one here, I mean, if I got the light on.
Is that like a Galaxy one?
Oh, it's a pretty cheap one. I mean, it's a Galaxy one. If I turn the light off.
Oh, yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool if you've got no lights on. But when you got lights on, I turn the light on.
Washed out.
It's washed out, exactly.
Yeah.
See? Because that was my first option. Because I paid $30, and you can change the screens what you want, like for different galaxies and stuff. But yeah, it just doesn't. It's when you turn the light on, forget about it. So that's when I looked up about the wallpaper and putting it on the roof, on the ceiling. You see?
I'll look into that. I'll tell you what else I want. I want to do in-universe posters. So not pictures that are sort of framed that you buy. I want like as if it was advertising a bar or advertising a restaurant, or like an in-universe ones that I can download and get printed on, sort of, like when you go through any major city and they've got all like this band's coming to town, and they've
Something like this.
well, yeah, they're like recruitment posters, aren't they?
Yeah.
I'm wanting like
Like
I'm
band
wanting-
ones, Cantina ones and stuff. Yeah, I can understand. But
Yeah.
yes, I
and
know
like
what
the odd wanted poster or something like that. But I've just not seen them. I mean, if I've looked on Etsy, but like it's finding the right terms, isn't it? If I could get some, I mean, I've never even thought I might ask like AI to see if it can generate some, but you always get, oh, it's copyright, I can't use Arabesh, or
Yeah.
I just want them to just randomly, I mean, you might only see it popping through on the back and stuff. You know, you might only catch little glimpses of it, of a poster, and I wanna like weather them so they're ripped a little bit. And
Yeah. So it's in universe kind of thing.
yeah, and then I've decided I'm gonna do, because the walls are plasterboard, it's dot and dab plasterboard. I'm gonna like get me Dremel and put some, as if like blaster marks
Marks
on the walls and stuff like that, as if there's been
like damage and stuff.
Yeah, that's my plan. I mean, it'll probably take me a week to paint it all and stuff like that and get everything out. But yeah, I thought the like the wanted posters or the restaurant posters or cantina posters or anything like that, things like that would look quite good. Yeah, I mean, what are we on now? It's nearly 1 a.m. here. I'm just gonna quickly refresh Disney, see if they've put anything on yet.
Yeah, when are they going to drop that?
So, in 7 hours.
In 7 hours. Is that when it's midnight over there for them?
So it's 8 a.m. our time. No, we're getting all the launch stuff before the US in
nice.
the UK. So you might find, if you go on your Disney now, stuff's live.
Nice. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't want to go on there because I know I'll spend money.
Yeah, that's my worry. I am spending money. There's no ifs and well, I say I am. Depends how quick I am. Knowing my luck, the kids won't wake up in the morning for ages.
Yeah.
And I'll wake up and it'll be like, oh, it's 9 a.m. And then I'll have a look and it'll be sold out.
That's the problem with Disney, because, they just sell out so quick. Have you seen what the guys at Walmart were selling? Like the R2s and the Chewies, and I'm thinking, geez, I wish they had that here, you know?
We've got a company over here that buy them all and bring them over.
Yep.
But it was $290, I think it was. R2 was $290. So 240 quid, £240 here, which
I mean,
I'd have
you
been
can't
all
go
over
wrong.
that.
You can't be wrong. Can't go wrong with that, can you?
But the company over here that are importing them want 650 quid for them.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
that's crazy.
If I know how much it is somewhere, and I see
much
such a massive markup, I'd begrudge paying it. There's loads of legacy lightsabers that I want, and we don't have them over here. But they've got them in an abundance in America, and people will go over on holiday, like Paul's over there now, and he'll buy stuff, but it'll be for him, not to sell.
Yeah.
But some people go on holiday and buy them, and I know
shitload of stuff.
Yeah, I
and
know
they
it's
come back and sell it, and that pays for their holiday.
Yeah, it's cost them $200, so 160 quid, 180 quid, and they'll come back here and they'll put it on eBay, and they want £300 for it. 600 Aussie dollars nearly.
Yeah.
And it's like,
I know.
I can't. There's nothing I need or want that desperately that I'm going to pay way over the odds for.
But even an R2 at 600 and something pounds, I mean, that's still, even though you know the markup, it's still a pretty good price.
It is, bar
Because
it being 80% in size or 85% size.
95%.
Is it?
I think it's
for me,
95.
I think I'd rather. I know it probably end up costing me similar money, but I think I'd rather 3D print one and.
Well, that one there cost me probably close to 1,800.
Right.
That was with materials, filament, electrical stuff like the motors, all the wiring, the light kit in the dome, everything was around about $1,800 Australian.
I mean, there's a company in
plus
Turkey.
About a year of my time as well.
Yeah, there's a company in Turkey that are doing them, and they get good reviews, and they're full size, light up, move, everything, and they're all like they're not the resin, like the resin poured parts based off 3D prints, and they're like £1,500, £1,500. Sorry, I keep saying quid.
Yeah, that's all right. I know what you mean because you said it before.
Yeah, £1,500. So, yeah, Joel keeps telling me off for saying it. What's quid? What's quid?
But the problem with that is, it's okay to buy like that, like just a stagnant one. But when you've got one that's moving around, like remote controlled, then you're gonna, unless you know RC stuff, or put it together, it's going to be a bit of a hassle for you because you have to learn that to see what's going on.
Yeah.
And also too, I've seen some horror stories of R2s where they've driven them and they've turned them around, their legs are broken off and stuff like that. So unless you actually make your own, it's very hard to have one that's remote controlled. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
Because you at some stage you will have to fix it, you know. Otherwise, but the thing is, like, he's got a few issues, my old mate here, but he looks really good just sitting there. So I haven't really done anything, you know what I mean? And also, like, I've seen the pit droids as well, animated. Their heads move and shit like that, and I think that's really cool. But the thing is, the time I put the work in and the money and the resource and whatever, he's just going to sit there anyway.
Yeah.
So, I'm not going to be having him working anyway. So, but yeah, that was supposed to be for a customer. Then he bailed out of it, so I kept him. I've got another 2 in the lounge as well.
I want mine to sit sort of here.
Yep.
It shrunk my image because it's chopped some of my image off, but
yep.
it'll be sat sort of just
over there,
off screen.
Yep.
There.
Yep.
And then a fancy caterer, so sort of in this opposite corner. But I probably won't do that. My little boy keeps saying, "Daddy, can we have a Roger?"
Oh, Roger, yeah, I know. We all want one of those. You see little magnets?
Yeah.
And that just pops in there.
Yeah, I think.
And these are just real antennas. I paid like $10 from China. I bought like 5 of them or something, and then they just go up and down.
Oh,
it just.
And is that the 3D printed parts that come with it? You've stuck on the bottom and the top.
Yes. Yeah. All I had to do.
That's what I want to do.
All I had to do was drill the hole a little bit bigger in there, and I had to glue these onto the top. And then I put case one breaks or something, because this was supposed to go to a customer, so I put magnets in there because I didn't want to ship it.
Yeah.
I wanted to ship it like that, and then he can just put them in, and there's no chance of them breaking. You see, in transit.
I like that idea because I've got to worry about little hands, and
Yep.
he will grab those and pull them. So
Play 'em. Yep.
with them being metal, they'll bend before they snap.
Exactly.
So, and they're easy. It's easier to replace than if there's you're
Well, you
only
just got to
printing
print up
those
some
little
more parts.
Yeah.
And then stick a couple of magnets back on it.
Yeah. So
You've got a new
it's
one.
just a extendable aerial.
Yeah,
as
just
we
an
call it.
extendable one.
Yeah, I'll buy a couple of
Goes
them.
all the way down.
And then you can do it whatever size you want then.
Yeah. And
That's a no-brainer. I'll do that.
because I was going to get, because they say to get rods and stuff and just put them in, but it just adds a little bit more realism to them.
Well, that's what I've got. I've got rods I was going to glue in.
Yep.
But I like the idea of the magnets, and I also like the idea of using, like you say, those aerials.
Well, it just gives it a bit more realism.
But also, when I'm not in the room, I can push them down, knowing that
Exactly.
he's not going to think about it as a pull-up aerial.
No, exactly. You know, because I learnt as soon as I did R2, because R2 is full of magnets. You see?
Yeah.
That's where I learnt about magnets. Because I never really put magnets in 3D prints before until I did my R2. Now he's got magnets everywhere. But
have you seen? It's more for helmets. Do you know the channel Uncle Jesse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does a lot of 3D printing stuff.
Yeah. Have you seen the cosplay magnet holders that he does?
No, I don't think I have seen those ones.
So they're on his website, free to download.
Yeah.
They're basically so he does 3 different styles, and you glue one bit on one side, one bit on the other, and then you glue the magnets in, and it lets you. So, for example, I'm going to use them for the mole skull. So you know the face comes off it unless you glue it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put them on that. So you just clip it together.
So you can just pop it in.
Yeah, it's magnetized. And then that way you can, if you need to take, like, so the Darth Revan helmet, for example, he sometimes has it as a mask or he has it as a full helmet. So you can take it apart, put it on. Yeah, they're worth down. You just buy the magnets for him and glue them on. Really clever little things. I've got a load of them for putting some stuff together.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because I know the Spider-Man ones, the masks do them because they take the eyes and that off.
Yeah.
But, I love magnets, stuff like that.
Yeah. Right. I better wrap up, mate. Otherwise I'll be here at 5 a.m. I'll still be talking.
No, it's all good. And you want to get up early because you want to get those things.
Yeah, I can see me. Well, my little boy's in our room, isn't he? So I can see him. He doesn't. He likes to sleep with a light on. So when I went in for my tablets, my wife had turned the light red. We've got all smart lights, and she turned the light red, so at least he can move around to go to the toilet. Because it's not because he's scared; it's so he can go to the toilet in the night. He's like an old man. He's got a bladder like an old man. He gets up about 2 or 3 times for a pee in the night.
I do that now. Oh, Rich,
yeah, well, I do. Yeah, he drinks like a fish. It's like not alcohol, like juice. And he's like me. He doesn't drink much during the day, but he drinks loads at night. So he's constantly going to the toilet. But I can't sleep when there's a light on. So I'm going to be, and now I know this stuff's coming, I'm going to be checking my phone every hour.
Yeah.
But we'll definitely get on a podcast.
Yeah, 100%. Just let me know.
I'll have a load of questions that I'll ask you, and we'll talk about your props and your helmets and stuff like that.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'll be down for that. Just
ask the other chap that you said about.
Andy. Yeah, I'll speak to him on Messenger and see if he's interested, because he does a lot of high end props, and he used to work in the movies as well. He used to do the special effects. So
yeah, people like that have really good stories. It's like Doug. So Doug's done stunt work. Like whenever they have skydiving on movies and stuff like that, or people jumping out of planes and stuff like that, Doug's done it all. So you have like loads of cool stories, and he's just every so often he throws a little nugget in the chats, but to get him
Well,
on
that's
to
the
talk
same
to
as
you.
Andy. Andy, I'll talk to him on the Messenger and that, like call him, and he'll have these stories. I'm like, holy crap, you worked on that movie, you did that, you know what I mean? Or you worked with such and such, and yeah, it's amazing. Especially in like the Star Wars, because once you start getting on YouTube and that, it's amazing who you. I mean, even Doug. I mean, he worked on the series and the who you run into that's actually worked or been a part of Star Wars.
It's all our
And
dreams. We
yeah,
all want to be in Star Wars. It's
well,
like
we all do. Exactly, all something to do with it. But yeah, it's funny who you run into online, especially stuff they've done. It's crazy, absolutely. And if it wasn't for the Star Wars community online, we wouldn't know half the stuff.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely
I
crazy.
learn
But
I learn stuff every time I have a chat. We do the chats, or we do this, or people comment in the videos, and like the amount of times every Tuesday I have Star Wars facts,
yeah,
and everyone gets thousands of views. I
yeah,
mean, these videos will get less than 100.
yeah,
The odd one does well.
yeah,
If it's a new helmet and there's only one or two videos. Like me, Excosa helmet videos done boosh,
yeah,
has done quite well.
yeah,
Because people search it. Like
yeah,
this live will get 5 views.
yeah,
But I'm not doing it for that. But it's
yeah,
the podcast I want to do, and I'm keen to do, because I think it's the conversations you can have with people can be really, really, really interesting. Like I loved doing the one with Joel, because we'd scheduled an hour, and it
yeah,
was 3.5.
yeah,
It was, and I had to cut big chunks out of it, because it was like we just go off and we're talking about, like we've done tonight, talking about as kids growing up and our love for Star Wars and
mm-hmm,
stuff like that. And I just find that stuff interesting. I think other people do as well.
yeah,
People look back and go, "Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that."
mm-hmm,
So we'll definitely get you on a podcast.
mm-hmm.
I need to chase up Paul, see if he's interested. He said he was going to check out the podcast I did with Joel.
Yeah,
So I'll see if he's done that. I think Joel will be back soon. He's just trying to get this
sorted out.
cinema thing out. I think he's kind of, yeah. I mean, he did say to me he's been a bit overwhelmed with it all. It's kind of like,
Yeah,
wow, what have I took on here?
mm-hmm.
So he'll be posting again. He's been videoing it all, so I think he's going to do a
Videos.
series of what he's done. He's just not had time to edit, post, build. He's got quite a young family as well, hasn't he? So, yeah, but he's doing well. He is still around. He is planning on carrying on with his YouTube. I think he's just kind of snowed under with this droid or
Yeah,
droids, because he's doing multiple droids.
you got Rich in the chat too.
Let me have a look at that. I've not seen that. I'd closed my chat 'cause I thought everyone had gone.
No,
Um,
no, Rich.
May the force be with you. You too, mate. You too. Helmets look incredible. I was just going to ask you. Oh, screw it. You know what? I'll stay on a bit longer. I can't wait for the new Mandalorian movie. Yeah.
Turn this way so you can see these ones.
If it wasn't for Lego, I wouldn't know now. However, stuff I know now.
When we were just talking about the stuff we've learnt online and stuff.
Yeah. Timer goes quickly streaming. I'll plan on 1 or 2 hours stream building 5 hours. Yeah, honestly, it does. I said to my wife tonight, I've just joined. Yeah, well, come on, mate. I'll stay now. Now you're on. I'll stay on a little bit longer, mate. It's fine. Half, not half. Yeah, I knew you meant me. So do you like are you into Lego stuff then? I've got I don't know if you can see it there. The Tantive. Yeah, my son, my eldest, bought me, not last Christmas gone, the Christmas before, he bought me one of the dioramas, and I'd not built Lego for 30 years. Tell lie, I've built it with my little boy. No, I'm all right, mate. Zombies in Australia, so it's crack of dawn for him there. It's early.
Yeah.
And
It's
for
only
me,
10:15 here.
yeah, it's
Monday morning, so it's fine.
1:15 in the morning for me, but it's a bank holiday here tomorrow, so
It's fine.
I'm off. We're all
Well,
off,
I had to get
so
up at 5 o'clock for you, so.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So, Rich, so are you into the Lego then as well? Yeah, I got into my lads bought me the dioramas, so then I went down a rabbit hole. I bought all the dioramas, and then Lego brought out the little ship
Helmet.
series.
And helmets. Have you got any
yeah,
of
they
the
got
Lego helmets?
no,
Because they've got a few of those out, I've seen.
been about 20 years since I built Lego. Got back into it in 2023. Yeah, that might have even been Christmas 23 that my eldest bought me. 23, 24, can't remember. Bought me the board in the Tantive for diorama, and I loved it. So I went down a rabbit hole, bought all the dioramas. That's what all those boxes are there. I normally move them for video, and I think there's eight boxes there. Dioramas and ships. I bought all the ships, so like the Millennium Falcon. I've got the AT-AT. I've got all that. I've got videos on the channel if you're interested. But be warned, it's a rabbit hole. You look at them and you go down them.
There's so many rabbit holes, it's crazy.
Well, that's the problem I've got. So for me, it was like, I'm only going to buy helmets. And then it was like, I'm only going to buy helmets and lightsabers. And now it's, I see stuff and, sorry, let me cough. Sorry. Now I see stuff and it's like, oh, what a comlink. Oh, that's a different comlink. I want that comlink. Oh, that's a different comlink. I want that comlink. And then I went down the rabbit hole the other week of canes. So Yoda's
cane. That's what I was going to show you.
Yeah, the cane.
Here, look.
Yeah.
See how it's a lot smaller than
mine is
you've
bigger
got?
than that. Mine's bigger than that. But we went on because he said to me, "I'll scale it how you want." So we went on Wikipedia and I got the length.
Yeah.
Off there. That's why I'm saying I don't always believe everything they say.
No, because you look at Yoda here.
I don't know if you saw this earlier, Rich, but he's got an amazing Yoda. New gift we've purchased for May the 4th is Darksaber. I built it last night, such a great build. Yeah, I've not done it. I can't justify in my head spending 200 odd quid on the new UCS Starfighter, the N1. I want it, but we were discussing earlier, there's a load of stuff Disney are bringing out today, or in a couple of hours, that I'm going to be spending silly money, and I've just committed to buying the new Hasbro animatronic.
See, that fits him perfectly.
Yeah.
Let me turn this around. There we go. Now, Yoda is 66 centimeters high. And that's exactly how high this one is. And then you look at his cane, it fits perfectly in his hand. So that's why I said to you the other day, I thought, well, that looks a bit long. You know what I mean?
It probably is, but
it doesn't matter as long as you're happy with it. I mean, that's the main thing.
He's just done Palpatine's cane for me as well. I've not got it yet. Can't wait to put it on my desk in the office. The Yoda he's built. He's done that one, Rich. He's 3D printed it. Done it all. The clothing someone's made the clothing for him. The cape. It's incredible. Well,
Yeah.
there you go.
They're all 3D printed as well.
Yeah, he made the Yoda. He's done
R2 and the pit droid.
The pit droid. What I've done, Rich? I started a podcast last year. I've only done one, but I've said to Zombie, we've said tonight I'm going to get him on the podcast. We'll film a podcast and we'll go into detail about some of the props that he's done. Where are you based, Rich? I'm gonna guess
Rich.
America.
There's a helmet I painted. It's a Black Series as well. I paint a lot of Black Series helmets as well.
Yep, 3D printed. The helmets, Black Series.
Some are 3D
some are
printed. Like,
yeah. South Carolina. Welcome.
this one's 3D printed.
See, look, we're international tonight.
Yeah, very.
3 different continents.
As where this one, that's a Black Series just painted. So, bit of both.
Yeah, they look phenomenal. I still love. I don't know if Rich can see it there, but in the background you can see
Which one?
Darth Vader. Anakin.
Oh, the Vader one.
Yeah.
That one.
So
That
Black
one.
Series helmet with a 3D printed
Yeah, I'll get that one.
face. Yeah, I'm gonna, like I say, Rich, I'm gonna get him on the podcast. We'll sit down on the podcast and we'll go into more detail with his prints. Yeah, that one.
That's the damaged one from
Kenobi series.
Kenobi, yeah. Where's his? I'm turning him on. He's got the lights
Yeah,
inside as well.
The Hanning Carbonite he likes as well.
Yeah, a little bit flat at the moment, so I'll have to put a new battery in it. Problem with the lights, they go very flat very quick. But yeah, it's a combination. Sometimes it's 3D printed, sometimes it's a 3D print with a Black Series helmet. But yeah.
Yeah, they're incredible.
Han is 3D printed on a wooden box, and the panels I just brought on the side. So yeah. But yeah, just learn as I go, basically. The more I do, the more I learn. The better you get. That's how I learned.
Was it I can't remember, was it you or was it Tigger that said about using the super glue?
Yeah.
Just sanding it. Was that you?
Yep. Yeah, it was me, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I got R2 so smooth. Because he's got like heaps of seams on him.
Rich said he doesn't understand 3D printing. What we'll do a little segment on that then on the.
Yeah, well, you can do a little podcast on that.
When we do the podcast, I'll do a segment with you when you're on about
100%.
3D printing and
100%.
tips or advice or stuff like that. If you
100%.
If you're good with that.
But yeah, R2 was a lot of work. It was a lot of. I mean, it was fun because it was a labour of love. Because there was no R2s, you couldn't. There was no Disney R2. There was no R2 at Walmart. You couldn't buy R2 anywhere. You know, so that was a favour of love.
We don't get any of that though, do we? On
no
our continents, Walmart.
No, exactly.
Although we have Asda. which was owned by Walmart, and they've sold it
So
last year.
we don't even have that. We don't have that. So although our hardware place, which is the biggest one in Australia, which is Bunnings,
Yeah.
they're actually bringing out Star Wars stuff, which is really cool. Like they've got like a Snoke mask, like rubber mask. They've got a cookie jar that's actually a stormtrooper, which is cookie jar, or a biscuit jar, depending where we are. So yeah, they're bringing out some cool stuff, but nothing I've said, oh my god, I got to get yet. You know what I mean? I'm tempted about the Snoke one though, but yeah, I don't know. I have to see.
Yeah, I'd have to have a look at that because I know Dom posted Sabuka, the Sabula mask.
Yeah.
I was tempted to buy that once. So Richard said, "Where y'all from?" So I'm in England, in the UK. And Zombie, you're in Australia, aren't you?
Yep, I'm in Australia.
He's currently got blood rushing to his head because he's upside down. Well, saying that, we're upside down now because it's dark.
Yeah, exactly.
You've rotated up. So I'm in the UK. Yeah, just for that, I think you should subscribe. And you should check out my Lego videos if you like the Lego.
Yeah.
I still class myself as a relatively new channel. The channel's only really been going serious for a year. So I'm quite pleased with the amount of subs I've got for such a short period. Nice.
But
do you know where she's going? I'm gonna guess London. Everyone goes to London. Everyone comes over to the UK and goes to London.
See, I would go to Scotland only because I play golf. But
I was going to say to you about the golf. I saw your cap.
Yeah, I'd go to Scotland because of the courses.
Thank you. I appreciate it, mate. I really do. Honestly, my videos, I try and go live at a weekend. I normally do it on a Saturday, but it's a bank holiday tomorrow, and Zombie talked me into going live. I was only.
It was all me, was it?
Yeah, I told my wife I was only going to do half an hour, and we're now nearly 5. So
I twisted your arm.
Yeah. Yeah. So when she watches it, but when she watches it back or tells me off, I can say, well, if you see at 4 hours 40, it was Zombie. She's going to see gardens. Do you know where she's going? Oh, yeah, Zombie. I live on a golf course. Come visit and we can hit the ball around. Do you know what? I used to play. I wasn't fantastic. My handicap was 12.
Yeah. Oh, that's decent.
It's decent. It's not fantastic.
It's decent. I was off 7 the other week.
Right, were you?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've not played. I used to play when I was a kid, when a teenager with my dad.
Yeah.
And I got down to 12, and then
yeah,
you start meeting girls, and then I had
other
kids.
things come into it.
And then when my girlfriend became my wife, she said one day, she said, "Oh, I fancy learning golf," and we used to go out, and then I've not done it for years.
Yeah.
You don't know where she's going. No, so I'm always interested where people are going when they come over to the UK, because like, I suppose the same for us. We hear a lot of stuff about. I mean, I've been to America, but we hear a lot of stuff on our news, and you see stuff and this, that, and the other. But it's the same the other way around. So I'm always keen, sort of, where people going and what they do. Like I'm going on a cruise, my very first cruise, in August. So
yeah,
and we're sailing out of Barcelona, and people are always amazed because like, oh, you're doing the excursions. I'm like, no. Like, why? I was like, because for me to go to Rome is 2.5 hour flight. It's dead easy. Or for me to go to Barcelona is a 2.5 hour flight. Or
Yeah.
it's dead easy for me to get around Europe. So for me, my holiday is the ship.
Yeah.
I've toured Europe. I've done it all. So it's I might get off. My handicap's 29. Mate, that's a start. I don't know how long you've been playing. I don't know if you're going off on that.
So what are you thinking of celebration next year?
I was gonna go. I was gonna go to it with my eldest. He was gonna come with me. He's now a bit nervous about going. So and I don't really want to go on my own.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be interested where the one will be next, because it tends to go sort of Asia, Europe, US, doesn't it? So the next one should probably. Do you know what? I'd like to see it. I wouldn't be angry if they said it was in Abu Dhabi or Dubai. I'd be quite happy about that. It wouldn't surprise me because they're building a Disney out in Dubai, in Abu Dhabi. It wouldn't surprise me if the next one was somewhere like Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
I would probably go to that. Yeah, there you go. He's got his handicap down a lot. That's all it is. It's just
nice.
with golf, mate. It's just literally going out and hitting that little ball. And the more you 100%. Do it, the better you get.
The more you do it, the better you get. It's like painting or 3D printing. Yeah. Same thing. The more you do it, the better. Put this back up so the cat gets it.
Did a celebrity cruise out of Barcelona. We're going on Legend of the Seas, Royal Caribbean's new world's biggest ship. 29's it's not horrible. I've played with people with a lot worse than 29, and they've spanked me on the golf course. So I bet I'm nowhere near 29 now.
But I'd like to go next year, just because it's 50th anniversary of A New Hope. That would be the only thing. But I'll have to see.
The tickets are really expensive, though.
They would.
They've just announced what the prices are, aren't they? I see. I was going to go with my lad because it's in
LA.
So we were going to go and stay in Anaheim and do Galaxy's Edge and do Disney.
But that's another thing.
Travel.
I was going to do all that over there and maybe go up to San Francisco and Alcatraz and stuff like that.
Yeah. I'd like to do
as well. But it's just a matter if I can save the money beforehand. I've got to stop buying helmets.
I know.
Just get off that.
So we did Barcelona, Valencia, Malaga, Gibraltar, Nice in France, Monte Carlo, Rome, and Florence. So that were, how many stops is that? 1, so you don't count Barca. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 ports. 8 if you count Barca. So was that like a 10-day cruise? There you go. Cali, yuck. Hey, it's an adventure for us. You got to remember that. It's an adventure.
But
I did Vegas.
I've never been to the States, so it's going to be interesting if we did end up staying.
I've done Vegas. Because my honeymoon was a week in Vegas and a week in Mexico. We said we'd do 2 weeks and we'll pick a week each. That's what I said. She wanted to do Mexico, so I said, well, why don't we go to Vegas. We'll have a week in Vegas. So we had 7 nights in Vegas and then 7 nights in Mexico. It was amazing. I've done Orlando. And I've done Dallas.
Did you go to the park?
Yeah, but it was 34 years ago.
So it was well before.
I'll tell you when it was. When I went to Orlando, I went to Florida, they announced while I was there that they were going to build Animal Kingdom.
That's a
how
while
long
ago.
It was. 12-night cruise. Yes, not bad. Yeah. See, the cruise we're going. I know it's not Star Wars related, but I don't think anyone would mind. The cruise we're going on, so it's our first cruise, and it was kind of like Royal Caribbean's biggest ship and all this, and they never debut in Europe, and because they were debuting in Europe, we thought, do you know what, we'll do it, because for me to go over to the States to do a cruise, I've got to combine it with Disney, otherwise it's a pointless trip, just flying over, doing a week's cruise, flying back, so a 1 week holiday becomes a 3 week holiday. That's interesting you say that. So I went to Vegas and then I was sat on the beach the week later in Mexico, and I said, I'll never do it again. I would never do it again. I felt so overwhelmed, and my sister had been and she said, oh, you're walking past the Bellagio and it takes 20 minutes to walk past it. It's that big. And I'm like, give over. And it genuinely does. You walk and it's like, oh, look, there's a Bellagio. There's still the Bellagio. Why are we still there? Honestly, that's how big that place is. It's so overwhelming. But ever since I've got back, I mean, that was in 2012. And ever since I've got back, I've wanted to go. But it was the same with Dubai. I went to Dubai on my way to Mauritius, and we stayed 4 days in Dubai, and I was like, oh, I've done it. I don't think I was... Yeah, Vegas is very dirty. I don't think I'd ever do it again. But now I've got the 2 little ones. I want them to experience it. You don't know. Don't want to do a cruise in the States. I don't know. Well, it's quite interesting because most of the people on the ship are American, so they're all coming over to do even though it's in Europe, they're all most of the passengers we've been told are American, which is brilliant for me because port days. Excuse me. Port days, they'll all be getting off to go to Rome, to Pisa, to wherever. So we'll have the cruise ship to ourselves. So I'm looking forward to that. Vegas is dirty. Vegas is very dirty, and there's a lot of homeless, which surprised me. And I don't know if you've seen this zombie, but when you go to Vegas, so they have people dressed up as Superman, Iron Man, Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, they do that in LA and New York as well, and they want money for pictures and stuff. Yeah, I've heard all about them.
But then, as it gets darker and darker, you see Mickey Mouse stumbling down the street because he's pissed.
Yeah.
And falling over or like zonked, completely comatose. Yeah. It's not pretty. Yeah, the hotels are big. Honestly, it's unbelievable. We went in Caesar's Palace for something. Cheesecake Factory, because I'd never tried it and I wanted to try it. And, got lost. It was huge. Absolutely huge.
Vegas doesn't really do anything for me. Like, there's, I'd go to Nevada, but I wouldn't go to Vegas. Just because I heard there's some beautiful golf courses out there. So.
Yeah. Have you been over here playing golf?
No. Only place I've been is to China, and that was work related. So.
It's not far for you though. Well, it's far, but it's not. Not as far as
we're far from everything.
Yeah. So Rich saying he went to Greece last year, loved Greece. Greece is amazing. Funny enough, I was talking to my daughter this morning, and I said to her, my daughter's 8. If you're not, she's in some of the videos, you'll see. So I said to my daughter, what if you could go on holiday, where do you want to go? And she straight away said Greece. I don't want to go to Greece. And it's because her grandparents, my wife's parents, go to Greece a lot.
What are you doing?
Spain and Greece, Germany's, I like Germany. Just don't like the Germans, are a bit grumpy.
So if I ever went anywhere, it'd probably be to Scotland, probably to England. I'd probably go to Kent, because my mum grew up, like she was born in Kent.
Yeah.
I'd probably go there. I'd probably go to LA and New York, and Hawaii.
That's the other place my daughter wants to do, New York.
Yeah, that's probably the only places I'd probably go, something like that. But yeah, maybe one day.
Yeah, the Greeks are amazing.
I wouldn't mind. See, usually, unless it's Star Wars related or golf related, then if it's none of that, then I've got no interest in it, basically. So
yeah, I mean, I want to go over. I want to go get Galaxy's Edge. I want to go and see Galaxy's Edge.
yeah, that's on my bucket list. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite lucky. Rich is saying there about the French. I'm quite lucky. So so obviously if you live in Florida, you have an annual pass to Disney. So we had annual passes for Disneyland Paris. And people go, how you have had annual passes? But for me, I can go to the airport, and an hour and 20 minutes later, I'm in the park. So that's how close it is.
Close it is. Yeah.
Yeah, Galaxy's Edge at Disneyland's better.
Yeah.
My son's told me that. My eldest has told me that. He's been to both. I've
Yeah.
been to neither Galaxy's Edge, but I've got a long list of videos I want to do.
Yeah.
So I assume this is the first one you've caught, Rich. So we normally have a guy on called Paul, and he's landed in Florida today, and I've given him a long list of videos he should do. So we'll see if he does any. Yeah, cool. So one question, Rich. What's your favourite? There's no right or wrong answer, mate, so don't feel you can't say what you want. No judgment here. We're not haters for you liking a certain film, but what's your favourite Star Wars movie?
And as long as it's from the original trilogy, you'll be fine.
Yeah, there's no wrong answer unless it's anything but. No, genuinely, there is no wrong answer. Don't worry.
No, but
we're not Star Wars theory. I'm not going to shout at you for liking a prequel or a sequel. I'm interested what he puts now.
Rich, do you collect helmets as well, or other Star Wars? We know you like Lego. Do you collect anything else? Yeah, Rogue One. That's acceptable.
You're ahead of me. It's not showing up on mine yet, Rogue One.
I've got it on my phone.
Oh yeah, it's probably because I'm in I'm on a software that I'm using a software, so it takes the comments from Facebook and puts it in the software, YouTube and puts it in the software. So it's a slight delay. Do you know what? I said Rogue One. I said Rogue One was my probably favourite. I don't know if you got this yesterday, Rich. So this was a free with purchase as well. Did you pick up the Lego? I think it's 74 pieces. So it's not. I went and got them for my little boy, and I built one myself, and that's it. I get a little giddy with myself, and it's like, ooh, I built a 74-piece Lego set. Get excited. Out of all the originals, probably episode 5.
Yeah, he did get it. Nice.
You did get it, yeah. I thought it was a nice little set. I picked up 7. Um, there's a toy store in the UK, so probably similar to Toys R Us type store, big toy store called Smith's, and they had a thing yesterday. If you showed up at 9 a.m. yesterday, you could have as many of those free as you wanted.
Oh,
It
nice.
was supposed to be limited to 1 per child, but they weren't bothered. They just dumped them in a big square tub and was like, just help yourself.
So since you're in your late 40s, does that mean, because it was limited to 1 child, you can have like 7 or 8 of them because you're like 48?
Yeah. Yeah, my argument was I'm still my mother's child. And if I wasn't so old, I'd have had more children. So, yeah, it was way. I thought they're a decent little thing for. I mean, it cost me whatever the fuel cost me to get there.
Yeah. But going back to the blast shield you want, maybe we can do a trade or something for the what do you call it? Those your kid's friend's grand.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you can do something like that.
Yeah.
I can print you one. I'll send it to you, and you can send me one of those or something.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll speak to her on what day is it? So it's bank holiday tomorrow, so the kids aren't in school. So
yeah.
Yeah, May Day bank holiday just happens to be May the 4th. So I've told the kids we're having back-to-back Star Wars Day. Yeah, it was supposed to be that here, mate. Spend, I think it was £35. So yeah, $40. To get the poly bag, but Smith's, the toy store, every year they did it with the Millennium Falcon. Last year, it was anyone could just have one because people were queuing up outside and they were walking in the shop, grabbing a bag and walking out. So, Rich, do you collect the Star Wars Lego helmets? I don't know if you've seen the new ones they've released. For May the 4th, I think they've done a Darth Vader. Someone else. I think who the other one is. Yeah, Darksaber I think was £150 in the UK. You collect the helmets. Yeah, there's some nice ones. I think they've done, because Zombie, you like the AT-AT helmets, don't you?
Yeah.
So the Lego did the little AT-AT
Yeah,
helmet.
I've seen that one.
I went to UK's biggest Lego show. Was in Manchester where I live. A couple of months ago, in February, and it was my birthday weekend and my little boy's birthday. Both my lads. So my birthday is my youngest is the 21st of Feb. Mine's the 23rd of Feb, and my eldest is the 26th of Feb. So it was that weekend. So we all went.
So busy.
Yeah. So we all went to this Lego show, and someone had taken the Lego helmets, but then built bodies for them.
Well, Rich was just saying they've got busts for them too. He says they're just the busts this year.
Yes.
No helmets.
Yeah. Trying to think what I saw the other day. I know they've done Kylo's helmet recently, haven't they? The reforged one. Or it might be one coming out today, now. I can't think. Yeah, so that would be interesting. See what they bring out. But yeah, I Zombie's not really into Lego, but I collect some certain bits of the Lego. Paul, who's normally on the chats, he's really into the Lego.
Well, you know my son Lenny, he's really into them.
Right. Well, Paul buys 2 of everything. So he
one
has
in a box, one to build.
Yeah. Of the Legos, because I know his mum works for another big store here in the UK, and they get the Legos, so he gets the discount. I don't, but he does. don't like the busts. I've not really looked into the busts. I've seen the helmets. I've not really looked into busts. I think the best one they did was the Leia Bouche or Bausch. Yeah. Trying to think what else I've got. There was another guy at the show actually. I think I did. Oh no, I took footage of it, but I never put a video together. I need to do it. And he'd built life-size lightsabers out of Lego. So he'd built his own, and you could handle them. I mean, they were amazing. I mean, forget
You
whether
wouldn't
it
be
was...
one of swinging them around too fast, would you?
No, he was though. He was showing. He
Was
said
he?
you can't duel with them, but
No.
He glued them all together, so they were pretty.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was the next question. Do you glue your pieces together or don't glue them together?
I don't. My little boy frustrates me. So, so he's 5. So he built that on his own yesterday. This one's mine, but he built one himself yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I always say to him, just leave them on display. But no, he just like... So,
Want to play with them?
Yeah, so my eldest for Christmas got him Mando and Grogu on the speed bike, and he's took it off and he's put wheels on it and he's made like a chopper. It looks like a chopper bike.
Did you see the one? I've seen some videos where they've made speeder bikes into actual motorbikes and they're riding around the city.
Yeah.
Have you seen them? And they're dressed up as Mando and that. That was pretty cool. No glue.
So no glue. I don't glue mine, but this guy had done his... I think it was probably because he was letting people handle them and stuff like that. Yeah. I tell you what I do want, and I know you can 3D print them. You can sort of the 12 inches, 16-inch tall, the Lego minifigures of like Darth Vader. You can get 3D printed versions.
Well, my niece, she does a lot of. She's been doing the Muppets lately.
Oh yeah.
In the Legos, I'll see if I can see a photo. Where is it? Is she on?
Yeah, mate. It's 1:52 a.m.
I'll show you. But no, she does some crazy stuff. Because another person I got into 3D printing. She recently did the Simpsons.
Oh, the Simpsons! They're really cool. I like them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just fancy like a 3D printed Lego minifigure Mando or something like that, or
that
I can do. Yeah,
well,
I will.
There's the figures she did.
Oh, they're cool.
So
yeah, Big Bird.
But
Sesame Street stuff.
Yeah, she loves doing that. Another. I get so many people into 3D printing. It's crazy. I've got so many people into it.
Do you know? I need to get into it again. I used to my business. I had. Are you all right, Rich? Don't worry, mate. Everyone in our house has gone to sleep, so it's fine.
It's only 10 to 11 here, so I'm not tired. It's all good.
Yeah, 10, 11. It's weird, isn't it? Because it's, what is it, 10:50 a.m. for you?
Yeah, Monday morning.
Monday morning. It's 1:53 a.m. for me, and I'm going to guess for Rich, it's probably about 9:53 p.m. No. 7:54 p.m. Something like that.
Close.
Yeah, you're
8:53 Sunday.
8:53. So I was an hour. out.
Yeah.
8:53 p.m. Sunday.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey, he's still on Sunday. We're on Monday. Should we tell him what the Powerball numbers were?
I'm surprised you haven't asked me that.
Yeah. Do you know, funny enough, the UK, just going off again, I go off on tangents, Rich, I apologise. So the UK lottery is now owned by an American company, and it's the same company that do the Powerball in the US. So they're now letting UK players, we pay £4 and we can enter the Powerball. So we could win, when it gets to like so many $100 million, we can win that now. Bizarre, isn't it?
Mhm.
It's a crazy world. You're in the future, yes. Yes. I'm in the future from you, and Zombie's in the future for me.
You okay up there?
Although we're on 3 different sides of the world. Well, not 3 different sides. We're on 3 different continents, so none of us can tell each other what the weather's going to be like.
I kind of feel like an evil villain at the moment.
Yeah, stroking you down. We've been expecting you.
The cat in the
10
shoulder.
4 a.m. Monday morning, right? Right, I suppose I better I'd go. So I've been going, God, I was only going to do half an hour. It's been 5 hours. See, that's what happens when you have a good conversation with someone and you can chat Star Wars with someone.
100%.
It's much easier on face-to-face. It's already made the 4th there, yeah?
It is.
Before you know it, Zombie will be on Revenge of the 5th.
Yeah. Exactly.
And then the day
I'll
after
be on
that
a
is
podcast.
Lucas, and then isn't the 6th George Lucas's birthday? I think 6th or 7th.
I'm not sure.
I think I read that today. What I'll do, Rich, I will do a live stream next week. I'll probably do it on the Saturday, not the Sunday. I might do it a bit later for me, because I started at 8:45 p.m. 8:45 p.m. I think it was last night.
5 a.m. this morning here.
5 a.m. there. So I'll do it a little bit later, and then Zombie can get up, and then if you want to join, you can do. Check out my content, Lego videos. I've got some more coming. I tend to do Lego videos every sort of once a month, because I try and do all things Star Wars. Got some podcasts coming. Gonna have some great people on, like Zombie. Yeah, if you can, mate, come on, that'll be brilliant. If you can't, don't worry about it. I don't tend to go this long, but I'm glad I have tonight because it's been a really good chat. I mean, my wife's going to kill me when I go to bed, but but it is what it is.
Just do what I do. Just say sorry before you go to bed and sorry in the morning. And they go, what for? Just for something I've done, something I'm going to do.
Yeah. I always say, it's a famous saying, and it's true. It's always better to ask for forgiveness than it is to ask for permission. So it's always easier asking for forgiveness.
I remember with my ex, this is going back 2012 or something. I wanted a big screen TV, and she said, no, you're not getting one. And I said, I want to get it. I'm getting it. She goes, no, you're not getting one. Don't get one. If you get one, I'm not going to talk to you for 2 days. So a few days later, I got a big screen TV. It was only like 55-inch, which was big back then. So I ended up getting one. She didn't talk to me for 2 days, and I've still got that TV out in the lounge. So win-win.
And she's your ex.
Yeah. So, yeah.
There you go. Rich says, careful, the wife's listening to you all. So, I don't know if you follow him, but he's worth a follow. He's not posted for a couple of months because he's mad busy at the moment. But Regal Rebel, his channel, Joel, he's the same. His wife comes in the chat and his dad bobs in on the chat as well. It's quite funny. Don't give our secrets away, Rich says. I know, yeah. I'm breaking the man Bible rules. The bro code. Yeah, I'm breaking that. Look, it's been fun, gents. I probably had a better go because I'm going to.
You're getting more trouble.
It's not that. It's when my little boy decides to wake up at 5 a.m.
Yes, I know. You got to get
in
some
bed
sleep
for a cuddle, and then I'm like, "Oh,
I want to sleep."
Germany, lads. We love the Germans. We were saying this earlier. I said I had an experience with an angry German. But Rich loved the Germans. Hello and thank you, Salty Dagger. I like that.
Well, Salty's here, so now you got to stay another half an hour.
I know. I did that before, didn't I? Salty, I apologise. I'm going to have to go. I've been on 5 hours.
Next time, Salty. Next time.
But yeah, Salty, do me a favour, drop a sub, and then you'll hit the notification bell, and you'll know when I go live. I'm going to go live next week. Love to see you on. We're putting a new hope on. Do you know, we should do that, shouldn't we? Should we do a watch along? We should do that one day. We should do a watch along. We'll go through them.
Rogue One.
Yeah, let's do a Rogue One watch along. I don't know how people do that. I'll have to look into that because I see that all the time. People must have it like on a screen in front of them and
Yeah, they do, and they have the reactions and stuff like that.
talk about it, and they go, "Oh, I love this bit because, X, Y, Z." As long as we don't go on it and someone says it's a shame they all die at the end and no one's seen it, kind of ruin it. But Salty,
Spoiler
huge
alert.
thanks for bobbing in. I apologise, I'm going to have to go, mate. But if I don't
next
go
time, Salty, next time.
Yeah, if I don't go to bed, I'll be waking up to a salty missus. How do you people do that? Do you know what? I don't know, mate. That's what I'm going to have to look into.
Well, they have it on, but they don't have it on the screen. They're watching it.
Yeah.
That's how they do it.
Yeah, because funny enough, I think it was you, wasn't it? I did the trailer to the Mando movie. Was it yourself?
Yeah.
And I looked into it, and
as long as you don't play the sounds, you're fine.
Well, apparently you can do the sound as long as you are talking and you.
Yeah.
Like if I just played it and I didn't react, then they can copyright it. If I'll talk and I go, pause it, for example, and go, oh, that bit looked amazing, or that character's going to be in it,
okay.
and we didn't know. As long as you do that.
Yeah.
They can copyright, but they tend not to. And I think I read, as long as you're being positive, they don't tend to mind, which I think's given, isn't it? If you haven't seen them, it's their fault. Well, that's true, yeah. Have a good sleep, Cantina, and have a good morning, Zombie. Thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate that. And you have a great evening too.
You too.
Yeah. I'm going to leave it there, gents. And
see you
I'm
guys.
going to end it with my typical take care, everyone. And may the 4th be with you. I can actually say that today.
Yeah, you can.
So
may the 4th be with you.
To you and yours. See you next week, guys. Thanks a lot. Cheers.
See you guys.